Hot Mike.
And we are live with Tal'Dorei, A New Dawn. Welcome, friends, folks, people who watch our shit for whatever reason. We love you, and thank you for joining us.
Oh, there we are. Okay,
Yes,
never mind.
we're there. We're here. It's
I
okay.
don't know. Don't listen to me.
I have to press like 6 buttons to make that transition, and if I press the wrong button, the entire production just explodes.
Yep.
So I take like 4 seconds to do it, and it seems kind of slow. I
Slow is
apologize.
smooth is fast.
I apologize, Maddie, that I cannot meet your standards for speed, but I will get there.
Dude,
I promise.
come on. Oh, you're just picking on me because you're angry at the world.
I mean, no, I'm really just angry at Zoom, but that's a whole other thing. But welcome, everyone, to Tal'Dorei, World in Chaos. I think I said A New Dawn again because I just...
Almost.
It's in my brain. It's in my brain hole.
A new world in chaos.
Yeah. The whole world has been destroyed, life is awful, and everyone dies at a young age. So, fun.
And we might all die in this episode.
We might, which is why we brought in a guest. Nina, why don't you say hello to everyone?
That's me!
Introduce
Hey.
yourself real quick. Not your character, you'll do that later, but just give us a quick spiel on who you are.
Hi, I'm Nina. I'm Human Bard on Twitter. I like Dungeons and Dragons and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, then you're in the right place, because that's exactly what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, Tal'Dorei World in Chaos is sponsored by SoNerdwear.com. It's what the nerds wear. It's what this shirt means, and others who are wearing Nerdwear awesome gear.
Oh, I rolled a wrong. But I'm wearing nerdwear.
Here she
There you
is.
But I didn't get the memo.
My
This
other
is
shirt
my
is dirty. I wore it too much.
This was my first opportunity to wear it, so I've been saving it, and by saving it I mean not putting it through the wash, so I smell like vinegar and regret. So really helping my mood.
Well, you can only wash away one of those, Brian.
I know.
Right?
I know, regret, and that's when you eat chocolate chip cookies in the shower and while just like sitting there just crying.
Man, it sounds like a Tuesday.
Right?
I was gonna say I'm not speaking from experience. Yes.
For Wednesday night.
Speaking of Wednesday nights are where we play D&D. But you didn't let me finish my spiel on SoNerdwear.com because if you use the discount code SoulBear, you get 10% off your order, which is pretty legit. And if you want already reasonably priced nerd wear at a slight discount, making it even more affordable, use discount code SoulBear. Do it. It's great. Get cool shit.
Yee.
I have a house full of cool shit, and it's gonna buy even more cool shit when I get paid, because I can't stop. Won't stop.
Bullshit.
With that, we're gonna jump right into things and cover what we went over in the last session.
Yay.
Our illustrious adventurers had made their way, or were working their way to Stillben, where they had been assaulted by 2 dragons. They managed to survive, but only barely, as Kalashah made a deal to spare their lives, which Siegfried assumed was way worse than what it turned out to be, which wasn't too bad as far as you guys know.
Siegfried's ecstatic.
As you guys were collecting yourselves, you guys realized that Abigail was missing and went on the hunt for her. And as you searched for her, you found her seemingly being accosted by a gentleman that you didn't recognize. What it turned out was that he was a member of the Resistance, and he was essentially questioning Abigail, finding out what her relation to the dragons was, what she knew, things like that. And after having a brief chat when everybody reconvened, he decided that you guys were okay, you guys were on the right side of things, and he would bring you to their hideout, which was under a dilapidated tree stump. As you went down there, he introduced you to the rest of the Resistance. This man's name was Mikhail, and kind of gave you the rundown of everything that's been going on in Tal'Dorei and presumably around Exandria in the 4 years that you guys had been gone in the Feywild, and had mentioned that he knew where Ithinfil, the White Dragon, was going to be. It was pretty obvious based on the surrounding area where she had turned the swamps into a frozen wasteland. And they decided to go scouting for you while you guys kind of made your plan of action, decided what you guys were going to do. They told you about a powerful mage in Amon who might hold some information, and about the vestige, the unnamed mace, that was being guarded by a green dragon over in Kamal. So you guys made your plan, took a long rest. In the morning, Mikhail and the rest of the group reconvened with you, and you guys decided you guys were going to take on the white dragon and made your way off. The resistance moving in the opposite direction because you guys made the good point that the dragon's probably going to know where you are and probably going to try to kill you. So you all parted ways. You guys made your way through the frozen wastelands, faced a couple of hurdles, and found yourself in a very, very deep recession in the swamp that did not look natural. And as you guys were making your way across, you heard the lumbering footsteps of giant yetis bearing down on you in an ambush. And so with that, I need everybody to go ahead and please roll initiative.
It wasn't me this time.
Oh, dude, it fell behind my dresser.
Okay.
Abigail first.
Bum 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 bum. Wah.
Okay.
My
Awesome.
other one's rolling well.
Bum 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 bum.
She gets... Oh, wow, she gets a really good initiative.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm rolling for Abigail first. She gets a good initiative.
Okay.
I'm gonna use all the green dice for acid.
Okay. I need to turn the music down a little bit on my end. Okay. Perfect.
Okay, so I need 20 and up.
27.
What the fuck?
Plus 8
22.
he gets.
Yeah, plus 9.
Okay, so I got 27, 22, and Reina.
21? 21 also.
All right, go ahead and both of you guys roll off if you could. Just roll your d20 and say the number.
19. 3.
That's your new initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
No. 5.
That would be awful.
Wouldn't it?
And,
It's fine. I'm
Sylvia
new
and
here.
Siegfried, what'd you guys get?
Mitz got
Oh, yeah, Mitt, sorry. You got what?
17. Mitz got a 17.
17? Okay. And Siegfried got
Oh,
10?
19.
19, okay. Perfect.
I'm so proud of you, Sylvia.
Sorry, I was looking for another dice.
Okay.
Wow. Double digits, dude?
I
So
know,
proud of
right?
you, Siegfried.
Yeah.
All right, so
I got a whopping 10.
you see this large, hulking, 7-foot-tall beast lumbering in your direction,
Good.
roaring, and it's heading right towards the middle. So you guys are kind of like 6 deep, and they're heading on either side of you, in like a pincer formation. Galren, what do you do?
Okay. I'm going to... No. Yes. We're gonna... Scorching Ray? Yes.
Okay.
Scorching Ray, 4th level.
Okay, so 2 on each.
That's a 2nd level spell, so that's 5.
Okay, so 5. So just tell me which ones you're going after.
Okay, I'll do... So they're coming in from either side, right?
Yep.
I'll do 3 on the left and 2 on the right.
Okay.
So let's start there. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's 2 natural 19s, so that's nice. And the lowest thing I rolled was a dirty 20.
Yeah. All those are gonna hit. Like
So that's the... Well, that was just the one on the left.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and do that first. I just wanted to... so that's 6, okay. Not bad. That's 22 points of fire damage.
okay.
And then the next, the other 2. Okay. So that's an 18 and a 17.
Both hit.
Oh, okay. And that is 16 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then, I've got no bonus action to do. I don't think. No.
Okay. Are you staying planted, or are you going to move?
I think I'll just probably stay planted. If they're coming in like so, I'm gonna just dart forward.
Okay.
Just to,
How
just
far?
kind of get out of the way. I'll dart forward about 30 feet.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. So you just see as these Yetis are coming on either side of you, you immediately see Garen just cross his arms and shoot out just multiple rays of fire, slamming the Yetis in the chest. You see the fur catch fire, and you can almost smell the singed hair as they're
Metal.
approaching you. And they shriek and they look freaked the fuck out by it.
Good.
They did not seem to really like that fire at all.
fire bad.
That will bring it to Kalasha.
Before doing anything, Kalasha's gonna get his command voice on. Everybody group on Garen. Mid's tank left. I'm the tank right. And with that, he's going to throw Whisper to the one at the right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Uh, 19.
19 will hit. Blah. Words.
Blah. Words are hard. It's okay. I understand. $32 points of damage.
Woo! Doggy.
He just got swashbuckled.
How far apart are they from the group?
They're only about 10 feet away from the group.
Oh.
Okay. They're
Yeah,
close.
they were hiding right in the snowbanks.
Awesome. As a bonus action, I will pass Bardic Inspiration to Reyna.
All right.
It's a D6.
Put it up here.
And did you bamf to the Yeti?
Yes,
Okay.
I did.
So you just see Kalasha turn and whip Whisper in the direction of the Yeti. The dagger plants itself firmly in its shoulder. Kalasha is just like reaching up, holding onto the dagger, and that was pretty inspiring, Reyna. Like, you saw that and you're like, you know what? I think we can do this.
Arts.
Okay, that is gonna bring it to Reyna.
Excellent. All right, he said to group on Garen, so I'm heading that way so I can get up next to him. But when I get there, I'm going to turn and shoot my bow at the one that Kalasha is on.
Okay.
27.
27 will hit.
Oh, sneak attack, yay. Yeah, I'm not using that yet, so it's only 46.
Only.
Um, $30.
30 points of damage. All right. So yeah, you loose one arrow and it pins it right in the other shoulder, and it just roars in anger. You just hear, and the roar is so loud you almost feel it like echoing just off the walls of this unnatural cavern or canyon that you guys find yourselves in. It was loud, and that will bring it to Miss Nina's character. Nina, you come rushing up from behind one of the Yeti on the opposite side of where Kalasha is. What do our fine adventurers see?
You see this little halfling, very stout, barely. Is it snowing here? What's the terrain?
Yeah. Sorry, it's all snow on the ground and ice and frost everywhere.
Yeah, so she's like high knees, trying to like get above the snow, like running towards you, like. She goes, boy, I hope you all are part of the resistance. And she goes, stab the Yeti in the neck.
Okay, and I will say, because the Yeti did not sense you, you will have advantage on this attack.
Gosh. All right, here we go. First attack. Let me find my D20s. We got a 25.
25 will hit.
And the second attack is a... Oh, wait. I don't have advantage on that one. So the second attack is a nat 1. But
halfling.
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 Never played a halfling in 5e. This is very exciting. Nat 20!
That was an emotional roller coaster right there.
She belongs.
Roller coaster of a character, so here we go.
Oh, you will fit in fantastic.
All right. So how do you do nat 20s?
So the way we do them is just either double the dice or there's a crit table that we use. So you can choose to either aim for the head, the arm, or the leg, and each one will have a different effect.
Definitely leg. She can't reach that high.
Let me pull that up.
I mean, you could always jump and swipe.
That's fair. I don't really do that.
Yeah, leg is half speed, arm is disadvantage on attacks, and head is disadvantage on perception.
Disadvantage on perception and a -2 to hit and -2 to damage.
Yeah.
Is it easier to just go full damage dice, or?
Just roll the dice, double whatever the dice say, and add your modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just standard crit. Although I do love how you guys do it on hit dice.
Thank you. I like it too. So then total combined with the first attack is 29 damage. Just coming in pew pew with my rapier. I have a shield in one hand and a rapier in the other, and I just stab through the knees. Pew pew pew. Little bloody splurts.
Yeah.
So you guys barely make out this halfling. And you see the flash of a rapier as it just stabs twice into this Yeti just right in the calves. And you see the Yeti stumble a little bit and roar and look behind it. And you just catch just flashes of movement around its like knees area.
Just this you guys, I'm scared.
Which will bring it to the Yetis.
Oh boy.
So, Yeti, the one that Kalashaw's on, is going to go ahead and use its chilling gaze. And he'll be using it on Kalashaw because Kalashaw's right in front of him. So Kalashaw, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do I, Brian? Do I?
You do.
Roll the natural 19, so 23.
Wow, you're lucky because this is a high DC. So you feel the cold gaze of this Yeti and you freeze in place. You feel your muscles begin to lock up, and you manage to shake off the effect. Yeah, I don't think you even take any of the damage or anything. Yep, no.
Nice.
So then it is going to make 2 claw attacks on you.
Oh.
Like, oh yeah.
But it has disadvantage. So the first one misses. As it reaches down to claw you, you immediately shake off that paralyzing feeling and dodge out of the way as it swipes once more. Which is much better. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So that is almost max damage. That is 11 plus 7. 18 points of slashing damage plus 5 points of cold damage.
Rude.
The other one is going to turn and look at Parsi. And it is going to use its chilling gaze on you. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Rude.
Here we go. It's an 11.
An 11. Oh, no.
Listen, she's not lucky.
So
That's why they call her Short Straw.
that is, ouch, this is gonna hurt.
I'm having flashbacks.
26 points of cold damage, and you feel your muscles begin to lock up. You see this better now as you see the Yeti turn and just glare at whatever was behind it, and then just turn and walk away. You see this halfling with a rapier out, like just ready to strike again, and just frozen in place. And then it is going to move forward as my connection takes a shit. Sorry, hang on.
A little bit.
Real bad. It just flat redded on me. Oh, damn it. Why can't anything go right today? Okay, there we go. Much better. Sorry about that, folks. Everything is against me technologically today. So, anyways, as it steps away from Parsi, it's going to move up to Sylvia. She would be the closest to it.
No!
And it's going to make 2 swipes on Sylvia.
No, it doesn't. I close my eyes. It's not real.
So that is a 17 with disadvantage.
Missed.
All right. Oh no, that one's lost forever.
Yay.
That's also a miss.
Okay, and that will be a 19 to hit.
Oh, that one hits.
Alrighty then. So that is going to be 14 slashing damage and
Okay.
8 cold damage reduced to 4 because of your armor.
Okay. Ow.
So the first swipe, you see it coming and you back out of the way. You begin to stumble on a chunk of rock under the snow, and it manages to catch you with a second swipe, just right across your face. It hurts, but it's not life-threatening. It just hurts.
This is gonna splatter.
Bringing it to Abigail, who, seeing you get attacked, is going to be filled with bloodlust and is going to rush at the Yeti that just attacked you.
Bay.
Oh, that's really good to hit. That's a 25 to hit. And a dirty 20 to hit. So she is going to... Oh, yeah, she has...
Wait, is Abigail a friend? I'm so lost.
What's that?
Yes.
Yes, Abigail is a friend.
Okay, I was like, oh my god.
You'll get filled in on who everybody is in game in the moment after the
Cool. That's cool. I got it.
third attack misses. So not bad. 9 plus 8. So she'll do 17 points of damage as she just slashes the Yeti twice across the chest, opening up gaping wounds in the flesh and fur. Okay. That will bring it to Sylvia. Your turn.
Okay, so he's like in my space, right?
Oh yeah.
That's annoying. Okay.
All up in it.
But there's another one across the way fighting Kalishaw.
Okay. I'm going to. I didn't want to cast spells because the dragon, but I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch.
Okay.
At a 5th level.
Okay.
Nice.
Cause she got it.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
And okay. 19?
19 hits.
Oh, okay. So this is 3d6 plus. Oh, hold on. I need way more dice.
Yeah, you cast it at a high level.
3. The one nice thing about the pact is you like just fuck it, do it max level because you only get 2 pact slots anyways. Okay, so that's 3, and then 4th level. Oh wait, yeah, 4th level, 5th level. Okay.
Come on, little D20. There you are.
That is 4, 9, 12, 16, 20, 23 points of necrotic. Is it necrotic?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, necrotic damage. Ooh. And I think I heal for half.
Yep.
So I'm full health again.
Nice. Very nice.
All right.
And the cool thing about that spell is that you cast it and you just maintain it.
Yeah, as long as you don't lose concentration.
Yeah.
Oh, is that really what that does?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're a leech now.
Yeah. So it's great for a warlock because you cast it once, and if you can concentrate on it, you can keep the effects going. So
One might call you a Draco Leech.
I like it.
But I'm not dying here.
Was there anything else you could do, Sylvia?
No, I am maintaining concentration.
Okay, and you're gonna stay there. You don't want to move.
If I move, I'll get an attack because
Absolutely.
he's
you
on
will.
my space.
Yeah.
So, no.
Okay.
Fair.
Bringing it to Mitz.
So Mitz is going to take a false step towards Kalasha, and then hold up his hands like this, realize which direction is left, and then head towards the correct Yeti.
Okay, yeah, he definitely has enough movement because it's moved in.
Yep.
So he will move up to it, and then I guess Flurry of Blows.
Okay, so you'll do your first attacks, then Flurry of Blows adds extra attacks to that.
Word. First one hits AC 18,
Yeah?
and then bonus action, Flurry of Blows. How many do I get?
2.
2. Awesome. And the first Flurry of 21.
Yep.
He gets 2 attacks on his attack action.
Yeah, he should have 2
Oh,
attacks
does
as a
he?
monk, yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 21 on the second attack then.
Yep.
The first Flurry of Blows. I can't talk.
Words are
it
so hard tonight. I feel
Is
you.
16,
Yeah, 16 does hit, yeah.
and then the last Flurry of Blows is 16 as well.
Yeah, they don't have a high AC.
Oh, I was so scared.
They're mean, but they don't have a high AC.
Okay. So
They got that.
They're not dragons that have both.
the first unarmed strike is 9 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
The second one is max damage for 11 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
First Flurry of Blows is 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And the second Flurry of Blows is max for 11 points of damage.
Okay, so 38 total?
Sure.
Yeah, 38 total. 38 is total. It's starting to look rough. Just as you see Mitch just somersault in, just landing body blow after body blow on his way back down to his feet. You see the Yeti stagger a bit, and he's looking pretty rough. The patches of skin where the fur is missing are beginning to bruise, and you can see like internal bleeding underneath. Siegfried.
Okay, I'm not going to overthink this, so I'm going to run up to Garen. That doesn't put me through any Yeti space, correct?
No, it does not, but you'll still be
Okay.
about 10 feet behind Garen.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
because
that's
of where
fine.
you guys were.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the Yeti that Kalasha is fighting.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Wisdom of 17.
Oh, I don't think it's going to make it.
That's why I might have picked the spell.
Okay, Mr. Fancy Pants. I hope I roll nat 20 now.
Rolls
Oh
a
my
nat
god,
20.
I roll a natural 19 plus 1. That's 20. It's a dirty 20.
Of course.
That's what you get for
Oh,
sassing the
God.
DM.
Hubris! And bonus action Shield of Faith on Sylvia. You have
Okay.
+2 to your AC.
Woo!
What's funny about that is that's the dice that I had lost and like bent over, like contorting myself to retrieve. So I'm glad I did that. Okay, so was there anything else you could do, Siegfried?
I can do nothing else.
All right, Garen.
All right. I guess. Well. Okay. How about we'll do Mind Spike.
Okay, on which one?
The one that Kalasha is fighting.
All right.
So he needs to make a Wisdom 19 saving throw.
Think I wasted that wisdom saving throw. Oh, that's a nat 1.
That's right.
That went the complete opposite direction on me. I pulled an opposite Nina.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And that is 48. Oh, snap. That's 27 psychic damage.
Yeah, you just see Kalisha, as you're fighting this Yeti, you just see it clutching at its head, roaring, and you see blood begin to pour out of its nose. And you're like, oh yeah, Garen. You know, you've seen this before.
You've been there. And, I mean, not that he's going to try to hide from you or anything, but... So I'm not going to concentrate on that, so...
Okay.
And, that's all I can do, yeah.
Alright, that's going to bring it to Kalisha.
Kalisha is going to do his attacky attack. He's going to attack with Whisper, and then with his offhand, the rapier.
Alright, go ahead and roll to heat.
25.
25
Whisper?
hits.
And then dirty 20 with the rapier.
Yeah, both hit.
Yas.
So dirty.
That's for you, Maddie.
The
I
dirtiest
know.
of 20s.
Whisper does 24 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the rapier does 7 points of damage.
Alright. Yeah, this one too is starting to look a little bit rough. It's definitely struggling to stay on its feet as Kalisha is just repeatedly stabbing at it. Bringing it to Reyna.
Okay. I'm just. They both look pretty bad.
Yeah, they're both looking pretty bad.
All right, I'm just gonna go for the one on Kalisha then.
Okay.
23.
23 hits.
Oh, that's
All
not a
damn
great roll.
dice.
What happened? What happened?
I
26.
26.
I've never played a character above level 6, and this is just blowing my mind.
Awesome.
Yeah, 21, 26, 28, 22.
So many options.
Yeah, you hit it and it's starting to wobble a little bit.
Damn it!
It's
I
still
wanted a
standing.
tree. Okay.
But it's starting to wobble. Was there anything else you could do? Did you want to move at all?
No, I'll stay by Garen.
Okay, that is going to bring it to Parsi. You get to go ahead and retry your saving throw.
Here we go.
You can do it.
20, mod 20.
Yeah, that works.
30, 20, sorry.
You feel yourself beginning to move a little bit. Your muscles feel really stiff, and you're not quite sure what just happened. But yeah, you feel your muscles lubricate again.
My eyes. The Yeti stare.
Which will be your turn, which brings it back to the Yetis.
No.
The first one has a nice little cluster of Sylvia, Mitz, and Abigail right in front of it.
No.
Was Mitz behind it?
No, I was just upset
Oh.
at you, Brian.
So I need all three of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Mitz rolled a 21.
Okay, that will be a success.
Welcome,
10?
Sai.
Oh, Abigail succeeded. She has high con. Did not know that. I may
wait,
have made
that's
the
an
character, but I
11.
never rolled a con for her. What'd you get, Syl?
An 11.
11. That's a fail. But because your armor, you'll still only take half damage.
Okay.
I need a fuck ton of d8s.
Okay.
Don't say that.
Is it standard fuck ton or metric?
A metric fuck ton. Yeah.
Wow.
12, 16, 17.
Thank God for half damage.
I'm rolling a lot of ones and twos, I'm not gonna lie.
Good.
23, 28, 30, 31. 38 points of cold damage.
So
Or-
half
So
would
half.
be
So 15.
plus 19.
Yep, 19.
Oh, sharks. I have to write this down.
I love it.
Oh no.
Kalashaw, the one right in front of you, you're going to see it inhale, and then it's going to exhale on you as well. You feel the frigid air blasting your skin. I need you to make a con saving throw for me, por favor.
I'm still trying to math mitts.
Oh
Con saving throw. Got it. How is 22?
22 will give you half damage. That's a success.
Yeah, go me.
Oh, wow.
You'll take half of a lot of higher numbers.
No.
Thanks, Brian.
Thank you.
Thanks for the raid, guys. Welcome.
no. Welcome. I don't know why I said that like a robot.
Welcome to Soul Bear RPG.
Yeah.
So 43 points of cold damage.
So 21.
Ouchie.
As you instinctually dive backwards and kind of under it, you still catch some of it, but you avoid the brunt of the cold damage. And that is all that they can do. Bringing it to Abigail, who you just see like frost at the tips of her hair, and you can see like the frost that's on her eyebrows begin to melt as she heats up with anger. And she is going to strike out at the Yeti in front of you that just frosted her tips. I realize how that sounds now. Whatever.
Wait, was I before Abigail or no?
You were after Abigail.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I'm just getting excited.
That's okay. So that's like a 23 to hit. So that hits. And
I should have grabbed a piece of paper.
a 12, which misses, and that one misses, but the first one does.
Just use the calculator on your phone, Robert.
Oh my god, minimum damage. So 5 points of damage.
That's what I got.
As she stabs at the Yeti actually grabs her scimitar, and she pulls it out of its hand, slicing its hand open, and it just flings the blood into the snow, and you see it's like kind of a bluish red blood. And she is actually, Abigail's gonna kind of back up a little bit because that frost breath kind of scared her a little bit. She's gonna try to move towards Siegfried, which means the Yeti will get an attack of opportunity, and that will definitely hit, which is gonna be, bam, 6 plus 7, that's 13 plus, wow, I rolled 4 threes, so 20 points, or 19 points of damage. She is, Abigail's looking a little bit rough as she backs off, trying to avoid any more like cold breath or anything crazy like that. She kind of limps over towards Siegfried.
Does she get to me?
Yeah, she does. You're not, because she was further up from where you were, so she's actually able to make it to you. Getting rid of her from that area, bringing it back to Sylvia.
Vampiric touch. Ooh, that's good. 12. 25 points.
All right, how do you want to finish off this
necrotic.
Yeti?
Yes.
I guess you just see this like green necrotic like glow come from my arm, and I just put my hand on its face
Okay.
and I just suck the life out of it.
So you see Sylvia, you see this necrotic energy coursing through her veins, and as she slams her hand into the Yeti's face, you see like the innards of the Yeti like dissolve, essentially, and just like the fur and skin collapse into just basically like a Yeti suit, as everything that was inside of it just leaks out from the bottom of it into the snow.
And then when it dies, obviously it healed me a little bit, so I feel a little better.
That'll bring it back to Mitz, unless you want to move.
So that was the
No.
that was the one that Mitz was near, correct?
That is the one Mitz was near.
Awesome. So Mitz is gonna hoof it over to the other one,
Okay.
and is going to attack that one,
All right.
and also be spending a key point for flurry of blows on this one as well. First attack is going to hit a 24.
Yep.
second attack, 13.
Misses, actually.
Flurry of Blows 1 is lower. It's going to miss. And Flurry of Blows 2 is a 26.
Does hit.
Right. First hit is 10 damage. And the Flurry of Blows hit is also 10 damage, so a total of 20 damage.
All right, how does Mitz want to finish it off?
So Mitz is going to, as he runs over there, he's gonna tumble through the Yeti's legs, so that he's behind it, and then he's going to punch the back of the knee on one side once the Yeti falls to its knees, and he's gonna run up its back and just give it a big old punch on the back of the head.
Okay, so yeah, you see Mitz just tumble between his legs and strike it, and then just jump up, and where he cracks it, he actually cracks it right in the back of the neck, snapping its neck, and you see it just tumble forward, almost landing on top of you, Kalishaw. And that will bring you guys out of combat. Sylvia, I forgot to make you make a concentration check, but it's already too late, so...
I have advantage because of Warcaster.
Yep. But combat's over, so it doesn't matter at this point. But I need to remember to do that in the future, because I always forget those. Anyway, so as the Yetis are dropped, you guys see this halfling fighter just standing there.
They're dead! Good job, everybody!
Are you trying to summon dragon?
No. Wait, what dragon are you talking about?
Wait,
White.
you're here and you don't know about the dragon?
No, I fought the dragon, but my friends died because of it. I only survived with my life. But I was running down and I'm looking for... Are you guys part of the resistance?
Yes, kind of,
Okay.
in a way.
We joined like yesterday, but yes.
Oh,
While they're
that's
talking,
fine.
I'm
as
gonna-
long as you're part of it, I'm also part of it.
Let's do...
Sorry,
Well,
what?
you guys can keep talking. I'm just gonna cast something real quick.
Oh, who has the badge?
Oh, I do.
Oh my gosh, I have one of those too. I guess now. Brian, do I have one of those?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
As part of the resistance, every member of the resistance has it.
Cool. Right on.
And then these guys only have one because they're not quite resistance. They're just...
Nope.
They're
That's the
in
wrong
league
guys.
with the resistance.
I'm very glad you're
Resistance
here.
light.
What are you doing here, though, exactly?
We're hunting a
Fight
dragon.
The dragon.
Yeah.
Well, if it's the white dragon Ithinfil, I really do not recommend it at all.
Well, while they're doing this, I'm casting a Prayer of Healing. Takes 10 minutes.
Can I just make a general perception check while we're talking?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm casting this on everyone except myself.
Can I still use the Bardic Inspiration I was given earlier? It hasn't been 10 minutes yet,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, a 6.
Yeah. So it was we already fought it once. It was not great, but it was right after we fought and killed the black dragon, so it had the upper hand. But we're confident that this time we can get it.
Oh, you're confident, huh?
I'm very confident in literally everything I do.
Well, then
Look
I'm
forward,
confident in you too. Can I come along?
I don't see why not.
I'm very strong. I've got 2 great things going for me. 1 and 2. Here we go. Let's do it.
We don't have the best track record with halflings.
Oh. Well, kind of racist,
Actually-
huh?
Actually, your track record with halflings is great.
How?
Okay, so
I'm
Othello died, and that sucked. Othello was cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's one halfling. The other halfling, though, like, if
Let's
you
go
think
with
about it,
Who's human?
no, the second halfling, Sanguine,
Sanguine.
essentially,
It was a halfling.
essentially, you got me in return for her leaving. So I think you came out on top.
And she's probably not dead. Let's
I
be
don't
honest.
know. I really miss Sanguine.
She's probably
I
drunk
mean-
somewhere.
I'm just saying,
That's
you either
absolutely
die or
not
disappear. It's. I mean, come at your own risk.
Well, I'm full of risks. I like risks. I fought a white dragon before. I fought the dragon before, and I'm doing
Okay.
fine. So
Okay.
let's do it.
That's
how
fair.
how long ago did you fight the dragon?
Like 24 hours ago.
Oh,
Oh
Didn't-
damn!
Yeah, you can still see the gashes on my arm.
Didn't
sure
we
enough, you
fight
see,
the
like-
dragon not long ago.
And sure enough, you see, like, not quite open wounds as they've kind of scabbed over and healed a bit. But you see, like, 3 claw marks right here. You see, like,
really
a puncture
painful.
wound right here, like, on her neck.
Wow. Okay.
Well, that's pretty badass.
Thank you. I'm a soldier. Soldier by trade. Soldier by history. But really I was a cook. But, I learned how to fight.
What do you cook?
Food.
I mean, like, what's your favorite dish to prepare? I guess is a
Like-
better question.
Do you cook
Always.
meat?
Meat soup. Yeah.
Meat what?
Meat soup. Soup. I cook soup.
Soup?
Yeah.
Soup is great. I don't know what you're talking about, Garen. Stop freaking out.
Why would you make meat soup when you could just eat meat?
Because then the meat tastes like more than meat, and it's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And if your teeth hurt, you can just sip it right up.
I don't know. I didn't even get that. All right.
Hey, Garen, it's the apocalypse.
Let me make it for you.
Eat
You'll
a lot
like
of
it.
soup.
Fair enough.
I've got great talents in cooking. You'll see.
21 points of healing for everyone.
Whoop whoop.
Wait, for me too?
Mhm.
Yes. Thank you.
I didn't need it, so I'm good.
Hey, Siegfried, you got more of that good?
Don't you have your own?
That good.
Yes, I have more. And I'll walk over. How are you feeling, friend?
Oh, I've had better days. I've had worse days. I don't
Oh.
think you can overheal me.
We could also just take a break and heal naturally instead of expending Siegfried.
Can we just take a short rest?
Yeah,
We can get to the other side of this gorge and we can find somewhere to rest real quick. That might be a little bit better.
That's true.
Instead of talking out in the open.
That's a good idea.
Have you been here before? I'm sorry. What was your name?
My name is Parsi Shortstraw. They call me Shortstraw because, you know what? I'm really not that lucky for a halfling, but I'm still a halfling. And
Wow. Okay. I
She fits
forgot
right in.
how much halflings are interesting. Okay.
Happy?
I'm not really sure that's nice. What? Sorry.
I said happy,
I'm-
positive.
I am
He is
not
not
known
neat
for
things.
being nice. That's not my job.
Oh, that's okay. You'll come around. You'll like me someday.
That's what I keep saying.
Well, I'm
Right.
writing a book about that. You guys already are a thing.
Shall we keep moving?
Yes.
Yeah,
My
let's go.
question: have you been here before in this area? Do you know this gorge at all? Okay.
Yes.
Well-
I do. Yes. Well, see, I was fighting the white dragon up in the hills over there. And then I heard some yelling, and then I came down here, and there were Yetis. So I fought the Yetis, but then all of a sudden I was frozen, and then got unfrozen, and then you guys were here.
Awesome. Okay. Great. Yeah, let's find a place. Reyna, do you have any insight into that? Where might be a good place to go?
Not in the middle of the gorge.
Oh,
But
thank
it's
you.
because it's like flat land, right?
Yeah, this area is flat land. There are snowbanks, but they're not like super tall hills or anything like that. They were tall. The snowbanks were like just high enough to hide Parsi hiding, or not hiding, but like behind them, but not so tall that you guys would be able to disappear behind them.
Would I know which way that we had come, like I had come from?
Yeah, they were traveling in the direction of the dragon. You know that much for certain.
Okay.
So
you
you
guys
had
are
come
on the right
from
track.
that direction.
I think if we get to the edge of the gorge before climbing out, if you do your ritual casting for the hut, and we can safely stay there for an hour, heal back up if we have to, and then talk strategy.
Cuddle puddle in the hut. I like it.
Can
Okay,
I come?
let's go. Of course.
Yes, you're invited.
Oh my gosh. Cool.
We're going to be asking you a lot of questions, so I hope you're okay with that.
Well, I've got a lot of answers, so let's
All
do
right.
it.
I bet you do.
Reyna, with your perception check that you had made, I will say you noticed far off in the distance, just barely, you notice a large dragon flying about It's not close enough by far that it could see you, but it's large enough and high enough that you can see it. But aside from that, you don't really see anything else.
Is there a bank that's high enough we could cast the hut and it would look similar?
Not in this area. Closer to the actual wall of this canyon. You figure you could probably blend in right there would be your best bet. But the rest of the area is it's just too open.
I point the dragon out and I'm like, we need to go now.
All right, move.
All right, Kalashaw slaps Galren on the ass and they start moving in that direction.
Okay.
Ugh.
All right, note.
So, who is leading this party? Is it going to be Reyna again with
Rain and Kalashaw.
Reyna and Kalashaw
Yep.
again? Okay. So go ahead and roll me another perception check as you guys move. Either one of you with advantage or both of you.
I think your perception is higher.
I believe so too. So I will roll with advantage.
Okay.
We would know this and I would help him instead of me help him.
24.
Okay, 24. Okay. You don't seem to notice anything as you guys travel. Nothing seems to accost you or anything like that. Way off in the distance, you do notice that there are packs of Yetis moving about, but they don't seem to have noticed you. You just rolled just high enough to see them. Their white fur and like the movement of like the darker like purplish skin underneath moving against the snowbanks. But eventually you guys are able to make it to the actual wall of the canyon, which would be your destination.
Okay.
Some more Yetis up there.
Oh, good.
Okay, I'll begin casting.
Okay. And what does it take, 10 minutes?
11.
11. Yes, because why not 10?
Well, it's 10
Casting
plus the casting time.
I
isn't
know,
it?
I just wanted
Yeah.
to be the one to say it. Come on, Chris Perkins. Like,
Yeah.
come on, dude. For real. Anyway, so, yeah, you cast it, keeping an eye out. You're able to kind of shrink against the wall whenever it seems like they're looking in your direction. Go ahead, everybody make me a stealth check. Just to
Oh
make sure
boy.
you're able to stay hidden enough.
I mean,
I cast
Does-
guidance on Siegfried.
Okay.
Please don't let me be the one to fuck this up.
because I still need to do it with disadvantage, huh?
Yeah.
Even though we're not really moving.
You're not moving, but your armor's so shiny against the
Yeah.
white and the
Can
sun
we just
hitting
shove
it.
him in the snow and cover him a little?
It's what a D. You know what? I don't think it's gonna matter. Well, at least one of the rolls was a 19, but disadvantage. So, that's a.
You added the guidance?
I am now adding the guidance for a grand total of 7.
Oh,
Okay, what the rest of you get?
Wasn't me.
17.
17?
Kalashaw got a 23 and Mitz got a dirty 20.
Okay.
If it wasn't for the
And, Garan, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
Okay, Reyna, what'd you get?
12.
Jesus.
Also a 12.
Come on!
So the rad thing is
Don't blame me.
that was a group stealth check. The bad news is you still managed to fail.
Oh.
So, as you see this pack of Yetis moving, at first they don't seem to notice you. And between the light shining off of Siegfried's armor, Garen grunting to himself, and Reyna just trying to cover Siegfried in snow, all the like movement and just distraction actually catches the eye of one of the Yetis, who turns. And these Yetis, they're about 150 feet away. So they're not like right on you. But you have about 1 minute to decide what you're going to do as they clearly see you.
Run. We run.
Sure, they can outrun us in difficult terrain.
It's ignored because of you. Oh,
No,
but you're a
that's-
fake ranger.
No, I'm a real ranger now.
She's not a UA ranger.
Oh.
Ouch.
Well, no, it's a different thing for UA rangers.
Oh, I know.
Well, then not ouch.
Run! We should just run.
How far is the cave we're trying to get to? We're trying to get to a cave?
You guys were gonna make a hut, but the chase is on. They've turned. They see you. They begin rushing.
And I don't have it prepared to use a spell slot. Like, I can only cast it as a ritual.
So there are 4 Yetis bearing down on you.
Yeah.
I'm running.
Where running? Where are you? Like trying to climb up the wall? Are you like legit trying to run?
We're up against the wall.
Oh, we're up against a wall?
Yeah.
Yeah. You could try
okay.
running back the way you came. Would be
Ice
open.
climbing gear. You guys put your ice climbing gear on. They can't climb.
It's gonna take time. Just
I don't think I have ice climbing gear.
you actually
Oh,
would.
pick up the halfling.
Parsi, you actually would have a climbing gear.
Okay, sweet.
It's just part of the kit for the resistance because they do a lot of scouting and stuff like that. I
Okay.
will say trying to put the gear on is gonna take us some time.
Will cost us. Yeah.
Do I have how many rounds do we have?
I would say you have about, because they're dashing,
Yeah.
and they have a high speed. So you've got about 2.5 rounds.
2.5 rounds?
They're gonna
Okay.
catch
Three.
you.
We'll call it 3.
3? Okay. With those 3 rounds, I'm going to cast Spider Climb on Reyna and I want to say Sylvia has levitation, so Siegfried.
No,
and
I don't.
myself- Why not?
The wall.
Yeah, she used it.
The first wall.
Oh, then I'll do it on Sylvia and myself, Reyna, and we'll have Spider Climb and start heading up the wall.
Okay. Okay. So the wall, as you look up, you gauge it to be about 100 feet high, and you begin running up the wall. I would imagine you guys are dashing.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 3 of you, as the Yetis will bear down, will manage to get to the top.
I
in 2
want to
rounds.
grab the halfling because I'm pretty sure I could carry her with.
Right, we should at least help the others try and get up the wall if we
Thank you. I'm a fighter.
Roll athletics, Sylvia.
Okay, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
I mean, it's fine. I can die. Whatever.
I'm just.
I just need a D4.
Do I have? Please.
Use the halfling as bait. No.
Please.
I was just thinking, like, if we have to fight, at least we can be up and
14.
fire.
14. Okay, yeah, with a 14, Parsi is small enough that you kind of fling Parsi on your back and begin running up the wall.
Hold on.
What are you guys doing about Mitz, Kalasha, Siegfried, and
Thank you
Abigail?
so much.
Abigail.
I'm gonna help Abigail up the wall.
Okay, so are you basically just kind of like pulling with an arm, like to help that way, or are you trying to like have her wrap herself around you and have you actually carry her? Like how are you doing this? It'll depend on what role it is, depending on.
Whatever makes me use acrobatics.
None of these rolls are acrobatics.
But
I hate to tell
I'm
you.
just gonna have her climb on, and we're gonna try and go up, and she's gonna help me while we climb up.
Okay. Okay. So you're using the spider climb basically to help anchor yourself as you climb. Is that?
Yep.
Okay. I'll say go ahead and roll athletics with advantage because of spider climb.
Thank God for Ranger, it gives me a +4 to athletics. 23.
23. Okay. Yeah. With a 23, you guys are able to start moving up the wall as well, leaving Siegfried, Kalasha, and Mitz.
Oh. How
Okay.
tall is the cliff
100
or the
feet.
wall? 100 feet.
Could I have grabbed the cat?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
athletics.
Well, he has a climb speed. He doesn't need us.
How far up am I?
Okay. I'll help. Fuck.
Carrying Parsi slows you down to half speed, so even if you're dashing, whatever your normal speed is, if you're dashing, is what you'd move.
Okay, so I'm about 30 feet up.
On
35.
on one round, 35 feet, or 30, depending on what your movement is.
Okay, 30. It would be 30.
Okay.
See, my normal smart brain would like grab Siegfried and try to help him up, but my weird, confused brain right now is like grabbing Kalasha to help him up.
No.
Everyone's leaving
Also
the
putting
healer
this in the book.
behind.
I will
Perhaps someone give me rope. I don't know.
actively push Galren away.
Okay.
Okay. I'll help.
Take the shiny man.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Come on, Siegfried.
Okay.
Okay.
Ah, I'll ride you later.
What?
Okay, so Garen, are you going to be doing this kind of like Reyna is, where you're kind of using spider climb to help Siegfried climb, like to assist him climbing?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics with advantage.
Okay. Natural 20.
All right. So you begin moving up with Siegfried, leaving Kalasha. So it would have taken you 2 rounds to have sorted this out and begin climbing. So what is your movement speeds? Reyna, Sylvia, and Garen, because that's as fast as you're moving with the people you're carrying.
30.
35.
30.
Okay. So at this point, the Yetis are getting close. They're definitely close enough to Kalasha at this point.
How close?
Within 30 feet.
How many of them are there?
There are 4 total.
I can use one of my Eldritch Blasts to push them back 10 feet.
You could if you weren't carrying somebody.
Okay, I'm carrying the halfling.
Just drop me, it's fine.
I'm
Polymorph in a giant eagle.
No! Stop!
I can't.
Yeah, you're climbing. You can't.
I can't cast a spell right now.
But I could cast a spell.
You
right?
could because you're being assisted.
So I'm trying to see.
So from where you're at, Siegfried, it would be 60 feet. From Kalasha, it's 30 because you're 30 feet up. They're 30 feet away.
So Mitz is going to use his climb speed and start climbing up the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
At 35 feet per round, so dashing it's...
No, he was 45.
It's 35. I'm looking at his character sheet.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then Kalasha is going to take Whisper out, and he's going to throw it at max range up the ice wall.
Okay, so before you can throw it, there is one effect that does happen.
Ow!
Because they had made it within the 30 feet. And only one of them is going to do it, not all 4 of them, because that's fucking bananas. And they wouldn't all think, oh, let's all stare at him at once.
Yeah, what the fuck?
But one of them will stare at you.
Care Bear stare.
Right
Longingly.
as you're about to throw Whisper, I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
22.
That's a success. You start to feel your body lock up, and as you're throwing, you feel your muscles tighten, and you just manage to get Whisper off.
Can all of the Yetis please make a wisdom save?
Also,
what's the
since
range
I
on what
can
you're
dash
doing?
as
Is
a
it-
bonus action, can I get further?
Hold that thought one at a time.
We're all screaming at Brett.
I want to do this.
Yeah, Secret, what's the range on this? Whatever it is you're doing, is it 60 feet?
It's 60 feet.
Okay, cool. Wisdom save. That. I rolled the same dice I rolled the last time. I rolled another natural 19. I shit you not. So that's a dirty 20.
You're the worst.
You're just gonna do that for all of them, aren't you?
The literal worst.
You're not gonna roll individually, dude. Like,
Was it for all of them, or sorry?
I mean, I'm because I imagine I need to do this I'm trying to do command to get them to halt.
Okay, can you affect more than one creature at a time with it?
If I at higher levels.
So it would be up to you, because by the time you are going to use it a second time, you're already moving out of range because of Garen yanking you up.
I'm sorry, Yeti or not.
oh no, he says if he casts it at a higher level.
Yeah, casting it at a higher level targets more.
Yeah.
Right, which is why I'm asking, are you doing it at a higher level, or?
I did do it at a higher level to target all of them.
Okay.
Oh.
So let me roll for the rest then. That's a
He did
fail
say all.
at a 15. That's a 14. That's a fail. And that's a 17, which is...
That succeeds.
Okay,
so at least 2 of them will stop.
All right, so the 2 that were closest just stop, and the 2 that are behind them are going to make a dex save to see if they tumble over. And they have nothing for... Oh, my God. natural 1 and a natural 7 with no bonus to that.
Oh, so
the-
they ran into the.
Yeah,
other one?
so the two in front stopped because they were the first ones that would have seen what, like, been affected by what you're doing. The two behind slam into them and go tumbling into the snow, giving you guys more breath
did
to
a
get
thing.
away.
Yes.
Yay!
Proud of you.
And
You
with that,
must have your armor so flashy, right?
Yeah.
with that pulls you guys out of the chase. You guys manage to get your way to the top before they even reach the bottom, and they lose interest in pursuing because they really don't feel like climbing. That's not really their area.
Oh my god, I've
We
used so
did
many
it
spell
again.
slots.
So you guys like get to the top of this canyon wall and just like flop down in the snow, just breathing heavily.
Ma'am, thank you so much for carrying me up the cliff. I really appreciate it.
It's all good. You're the only one I could carry.
Oh, thank you so much. I tried to keep my girlish figure.
I could tell. I could lift you. Can we go in that hut now? I'm pretty tired.
I immediately
would you
looking
tell
for the
me-
dragon.
Oh yeah, dragon. Okay.
I'm going to walk up to Garen, and I'm going to slap him across the face. I need
Sylvia
you to
has
be
her notes.
smarter.
You get one of those.
And then I'm going to kiss him.
So Sylvia is like lurking in the background with her like notes.
Mm,
Raina just covers Abigail's eyes.
Abigail immediately grabs your hand and moves it down. I'm not a fucking baby.
okay.
Rena, cover Abigail's eyes.
Let me cast the hut.
I'm looking for the dragon.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception.
Would have been the first thing I did once I got up here. 23.
You no longer see it.
Fuck. Is there anything in the area that we could, like, get behind to cast the hut?
Yeah. So, as you kind of sit up and take in your surroundings, you see that this is more swampland with kind of some broken trees. There's logs tumbled over. Everything again frozen solid. Any land is just icy and difficult to walk on. It's not quite like a grove of trees, but if you just imagine a swampland except all ice, it's like that. Just pure white and blue, and just cold and stiff.
Okay.
Hey.
I wasn't describing Garen.
My skin is red, so
I point out a space that seems safe enough, and I'm just like, start casting. And I look at Kalash and I'm like, stop distracting him.
Not a distraction.
Shut up.
wow. Okay.
I guess
Yes.
I'll respect my elders.
Yes, you should.
Burn. Burn.
All right, so without incident this time, you're able to cast your hut and climb inside to catch a breath.
Oh.
And it's
Wow, this is
immediately
really-
warmer.
Oh, it's so warm in here. So, anyways, hi, I'm Parsi. Who are you?
Oh.
Oh yeah, we didn't give any names.
Didn't have time.
Some strange lady carried me on her back up this cliff.
Yeah, I'm Sylvia.
Hi,
We
Sylvia.
assume that
Nice
anything
to
not
meet you.
trying to kill us is friend.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to kill the other guys.
Yeah, you did run in and start attacking. That was pretty brave. Yeah.
Thank you. If anything can be said for me, it can be said that I'm brave.
That's good. That's a good thing. Yeah. I like that.
Also, I like to kill stuff. Also, I'm a really great cook. Have I told you that? Can I make you some dinner?
Not if it's soup.
That's all I know how to make.
I would
No.
like some soup. I am Peasant Captain Conrad Kalashon.
Conrad, nice to meet you. Oh, you're a captain.
I-
Oh, yes, sir. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. I go by Kalashon. though.
Different
Oh.
kind of captain. Yeah.
Oh,
Same. It's about the same these days.
well, sir, if you have orders for me, I will take them.
Nope.
I'm a soldier to the core.
He's not like a real captain. He just has.
He was a pirate. Don't listen to him.
Oh, okay.
I was a sea businessman.
That doesn't sound like I should take orders from you.
We say was, probably still is.
It's been a long time since I've been on a boat, so.
Shut
Who's
up.
everybody else?
Oh, I'm Garen.
Karen, it's nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, pleasure. Sure.
Well,
I am Siegfried Kessel.
ooh, that's a fancy name. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
And I'm Raina.
Raina, nice to meet you too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys fight really well.
And-
I think we could actually have a chance at fighting this dragon.
Was Mitz able to introduce himself?
Mitz takes a moment to stop licking his bits and goes, "Oh, I'm Mitz," and goes back to licking himself.
Yeah, you see like a
He's-
10-year-old tabaxi in like monk vestiges.
Okay, all right.
He's like your size, you know. He's pint size.
And
And
then
then who is the other girl?
yeah, so next to Reyna, you see a woman with 2 scimitars at her hips, wearing tattered leather armor, and she says, "My name is Abigail, and it is a pleasure to meet you."
Oh my gosh, it's so nice to meet you too. I like your swords. Like your style.
Thank you. I like yours. I saw you fighting with that rapier, and you really
I like to stab, what can I say?
you were really good at stabbing. I mean, you kind of froze up in the field of battle, which was a little weird, but
I'm gonna blame it on the Yetis. We'll blame it on the Yetis, right?
it was probably the Yetis. I mean, they were right bastards, weren't they?
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, it's nice to meet all of you. I heard you had some questions for me.
Yeah, Garen.
Oh, man. I've been casting spells left and right. Can I have a break?
Yeah, all those spells make you so
Wait.
tired. That's why I just use this and this.
But what do you know about this dragon?
It's really hard. It likes to kill. It's white. And, I mean, ow. Have you seen this? This was painful.
Okay.
I will say,
Which is why
Parsi,
we are resting.
one thing you also know about the dragon was that when you guys fought the dragon was not alone.
The dragon was not alone.
There were also, for lack of any better understanding, what appeared to be dragon cultists that were serving the dragon that were also there.
There were a lot of creepy people around it. They were like, and I think they were giving power to the dragon or something.
Fuck.
Wow,
Cultists.
we're gonna die.
God damn it.
It'll be fine.
Well,
It'll be fine.
I mean, I went in with my very strong friends. There was a barbarian named Charles Smith. There was a wizard named Susanna. And there was, there was also a half-elf ranger. I can't read my own notes.
I know that life.
Ysadril, that was her name. We were friends for a very long time, almost 2 years. And this is the first Nicola.
I mean, are you okay? Like, do you like need a moment? Because
I
like,
think I need
you're
a
going
moment.
through
It's very
something.
tragic.
Yeah.
I'm really processing this.
Was this what I was like after Albie died?
Uh-huh.
yeah, pretty much.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That really
Oh,
puts things in
unsettling.
perspective.
This was very tragic. But I'm glad to have met you all.
If we could reach their bodies, I may be able to bring back perhaps one of them.
Oh, do you have talents with the dead?
I have skills, for lack of better term.
Well, their bodies are back with the dragon. I just ran. I mean, I don't really know what to do when your friends are dead and you're the only person left and you're pretty much dead already.
You run.
I sadly know that all too well.
Actually, in my experience, you make a deal with the Raven Queen, and then all your friends come back to life.
The Raven who?
The Raven Queen.
The matron of ravens.
Well, she sounds cool.
Points to the many freaking symbols. Like, kind of my thing. Now his thing and her thing. And
Yeah, there's a marking of the
These are my
Raven Queen
things.
on
I
his
got 2
bagpipes.
things, 1 and 2.
So you fought the dragon yesterday.
Well, it might have been a few days ago. I don't know. It's hard to tell time when you're in a one. This is the first time you've been playing this character.
No, that's what I was trying to do.
Usually I base days off rotations of the sun, but I guess the other would be difficult.
Brian, how about this trip?
It was about 5 days ago, but
it was about 5 days ago.
Because of how everything went down and the fact that you've been lost and alone, it was kind of hard to keep track. Like the tragic nature of everything has kind of tweaked your brain a bit, and just made it really difficult to know for sure. So that is how many days it was, but your character doesn't really know.
I don't know. I mean, it was such a tragic incident, and the sun rose and the sun fell, but maybe 5 times? But I wouldn't say for certain.
Okay.
We weren't even here 5 days ago.
No.
Yep.
Well, I was.
I don't remember 5 days ago.
Dude, it was a great time. We got super drunk. We made out. It was great.
That's what I hear.
That's canon.
I still think we need to have that checked out once this first dragon thing is done with.
What?
You not remembering and Mitz not remembering.
Oh, if we're taking a short rest, can I take a hit dice?
You may.
That was the entire point of that.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you guys wanted to do during?
Well, and my arcane recovery.
Yes.
Oh, I guess I'll write in my book. I'll write my book.
Okay. Go ahead and for this one, let's make it. We're gonna make this one a persuasion check.
Okay. I have chapter 2 done, so this is for chapter 3.
Yes.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
13?
13. So with a 13, you're beginning to put the pieces of the plot in place for chapter 3 and really start moving into the meat of the story and kind of setting the stage, so to speak. And at this stage is when you're really trying to persuade the reader, like, hey, this is going to be awesome. This is where you're trying to go, and you feel pretty good about it. It's you feel less enthused about this chapter than the other two. Almost like the what's been going on today is just distracting you a little bit too much. You get about halfway through chapter 3 before you decide, this isn't working for me right now. I need to revisit this when my mind is clear.
Okay. Half done. Saved.
Was there anything else anybody wanted to do before your short rest is finished?
Yeah. I wanted to talk to probably squished between like Abigail and Sylvia in this tiny hut that we're in. And I actually take my bow out, my old bow, and I offer it to him like, you had a bow before we started this. I don't know if you'd want another one.
In all honesty, with the dragon about, it might be good to have some range. Do you have any arrows you can spare, though? Because I don't have any.
I think some of us were carrying extra from that one debacle we had a long time ago. Because I couldn't carry all of them, so.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, like Sylvia and Garen have arrows.
Right.
Because they were the only ones left from when that
in that case,
I have a ton. I have 31.
Just haven't noticed.
Chilling.
20 will do. I can't carry 31.
You can't? Okay.
No, you only
Quiver.
can because you have the bag.
Oh.
Yeah, she doesn't have any bags or satchels or anything. She just has the sword.
okay.
she can carry a quiver. And that's
Yeah.
I do want to wait until the end of this short rest to maybe top anyone off, essentially.
I'm full.
I'm full.
I'm full.
so I give
Abigail, Mitz.
Abigail my bow.
This is good.
Mitz is good.
Abigail's close enough to full.
How about we just go straight up full?
Abigail has hit dice, doesn't she?
She does, yeah. She can roll. She'll just roll hers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't sure if she had already rolled hers.
No. Your prayer of healing brought her back up pretty good.
It's a good one when you have the time to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I don't think we should overthink our next fight. I think we should just Go in.
Well, we have now
strong
added
together.
cultists to this equation, so maybe we should overthink.
Yes, please.
RC, do you remember how many cultists there were?
Do I remember how many cultists there were?
You're not sure, to be honest, because you guys killed a number of them, but it didn't seem like you made a huge dent in their numbers. It's not like you guys, like, all the cultists were all out at one time so you could count them. As you
Fair.
killed a couple, some more streamed in. It was hard to say. I would say that you know that you killed about 4, and there were at least 5 more. But
Well, the
You're
last
not
count I had, there was about 5. But, like, the thing with cultists is they're slippery bastards. They keep sliding back in. When you kill one, it just another one comes through. So,
Yeah.
5 to maybe 100. I don't know.
So they possibly have place they are staying at. They cannot
Ooh.
live out in the open.
They have to sleep somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure that there are plenty of people that decided instead of fighting against tyranny, they decided to join tyranny and became cultists to the most powerful thing that they found. Because they're weak and they're whatever.
What if I try to join? What if I try to join the
No.
dragon cult
We don't have enough
and
time for that.
infiltrate the group?
No.
He already did.
No.
It is good plan, but maybe a separate.
But then you'd be all alone. What would you do while you were all alone?
Sabotage
that's a-
everything that they
That's
have.
a thought to pin for maybe the green dragon, to be honest. That's not a bad idea. It's just this dragon has seen us all.
It literally killed you.
Hasn't? Oh, it has seen
Oh,
me.
yeah.
What did the area look like, Parsi?
That's a very good question.
So the area that you guys had fought was at the base of a mountain. The area itself was very flat, almost like it was a plains land. But it was clearly still swampland that was frozen over, and every tree and shrub was just smashed to pieces to create a very flat, icy foundation. The ground itself was very slippery. The air itself was very cold. And the one weird thing you know is that the dragon was able to materialize like icicles and ice shards out of thin air that would shoot down at your group.
Huh.
Good.
What the fuck?
I relay all that information. There was fucking icicles shooting down at us. It was fucking crazy.
Oh man, this keeps getting better and better, doesn't it?
Was the ice like thick enough to just like fight on though, or was it like?
It was, yeah.
Oh.
It wasn't like frozen lake or anything like that. The ground itself was frozen to ice.
Okay. We were slip sliding all around. There was cultists. There was like 5 to 100. There was icicles shooting down at us. It was crazy. But I think we'll do better. I mean, us, we'll do great.
I have some ideas.
Okay.
Kalishaw and I hit pretty hard. So maybe he and I and maybe one more of us focus on the dragon and the rest of you do crowd control.
Mhm.
Because you guys can do more damage to multiples than he or I can.
Mm-hmm.
There.
So if he and I and one more of us focus on the dragon, the rest of you focus on the cultists, and then we can join efforts with the dragon.
That sounds like a great plan, Captain.
He's the captain.
I thought you were the captain.
Nope.
No, it's me.
No, I'm going to say you're the captain.
Okay. I outrank you now, Kalishaw. Good luck.
Don't outrank me at all.
Yeah, you have to
That's
have
a
a
captain, and I'm a regular captain. I obviously outrank you.
Technically,
I'm moving on up in the world.
I don't even want
But
to.
how do we feel about that?
About
it's
you being
actually-
a captain? Not great.
No,
focus.
Kelshaw, nobody
Now,
cares
now
about
you
that.
need to focus.
Fair.
I like the plan, and I am in and ready to go. I will focus on cultists.
I will focus on these and stabbing them.
Garen, you hit really hard, so we could use you with the dragon, but also you can hit multiples in a turn. So
I
it's up
can
to you.
hit multiples.
If anything, we can have Abigail join us as well. I've given her my bow.
I'm fine to focus fire on the dragon.
Okay. How do you, Sylvia, Siegfried, how do you feel about fighting multiples?
Well, don't forget about my maddening hex. So anytime I curse anybody, it actually damages in everything within 5 feet of them as well.
Okay, so multiple's good for you. All right. Siegfried.
I will focus on making sure everyone stays up.
Fair.
But don't you heal better when we're down?
Yeah,
Just a reminder.
I have prepared other things to give me a bit of distance.
All right.
Another thing to consider is the dragon will be mobile.
Yes.
Why?
And yeah. Shit. I didn't learn that spell yet.
So, I can ride it again, but that kind of sucked for me.
Wait. You rode the dragon?
I rode both dragons.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You speak while I need to look.
Okay, maybe you're the captain again. This is informing news.
Yeah, so my dagger, super special. I can fly places with it. Brief distances. I used it to get up onto the dragon when it flew past for a breath attack. I got up on its back and it tried to slap me off and I stabbed it and then it eventually died. And then I chased after the other one and got on that.
Well, that's magnificent. Can we?
I'll also say I have a spell. If I target the dragon and it tries to get away, it'll be a little bit easier to find it.
Well, this sounds great to me.
I can cover it in glitter.
Plus, if we do manage to get rid of all the cultists and my hex, it will move. I can move it to the dragon, and it also works in the same way for 24 hours.
You, Parsi, right?
That's me.
So you're a punchy type, right?
One
and two.
Have you ever
Jinx.
have you ever imagined doing so as maybe a giant ape?
What are you saying?
Well, I can turn you into a giant ape.
Never in my wildest dreams, but I just fought some yetis, and wildest dreams are coming true.
This might be fun.
Can you turn her into a yeti?
No, I can turn her into a giant ape.
Pay attention, Sylvia.
One and two.
I
Whatever.
mean, you get 2 fist attacks. It's pretty dope. Did I say dope?
You're welcome.
What is this?
Kalasha
Well, really,
is
it's up
really...
to
Yeah.
I think a lot of strength from being tiny and stabbing in the knees. I don't know how I would do as an ape, so really it's up to you.
I mean,
Well,
if you
you're-
like to punch things, I think it'll go okay.
Yeah, you'll be a lot stronger.
You punch him in the knee still.
Well, you can punch him in the face, in the knees, in the balls, whatever.
I like this idea even more now.
Okay.
How does that work though technically? So I have an unarmed strike of 5 damage.
He's gonna
Yeah.
polymorph you into a giant ape.
You become a giant ape, and essentially, while you're a giant ape, you'd have an armor class of 12, hit points of 157,
Ooh.
a 40 walking speed, a 40 climbing speed, and your fist attacks are +9 to hit with a reach of 10 feet, and they're 3d10 +6 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus. You're like swinging fucking Volkswagens.
I mean, really, it's up to
Basically.
you, but I would totally do that.
Okay.
You stole my heart. Oh my goodness.
All right. That's
Pick up
I
a
think
tree and bash the dragon with it.
that's a good plan there. That's
Yeah, I mean,
I'm ready.
But yeah, because then you can just stomp on freaking cultists left and right, and
Let's
if the
do
dragon
it.
gets close enough, just punch it in the face. I don't know.
So for now, the plan is to have Kalashaw, myself, and Abigail focus fire on the dragon, and the rest of you on the cultist until they're dead. All right.
Yeah. That's fair. And let me see. Okay, I've got that.
Wait, potentially when I'm an ape, could I still use like my action surge, my second wind, and my fighter feats? No, it's just ape abilities.
Yeah.
Right, but it's a gigantic sack of hit points on top of you.
Yeah, so like basically while you are the ape, you just have the ape's hit points. So once you like get beat up and if you like lose all those hit points, you go back to being you with whatever hit points you have.
So it's like a druid sort of thing.
Yes. Except you don't get all your abilities like a druid does. Like you're just the ape,
All right. Well, I mean, that sounds awesome.
And you stay in that form
it's
as long
literally
as you
cuckoo bananas.
Yes. So many bananas.
Right.
Going cuckoo.
Right.
Okay. I'm in.
Okay.
2 of these.
I like it. And that gives me another slot for my shield, fire shield, chill shield, fire shield.
All right, so we have the plan in place.
Yes, we do.
Let's go fight a dragon.
You guys have just taken your short rest, hashed out your battle plans. You guys are feeling pretty confident about your plan. As confident as one could feel, knowing what the odds that you guys are facing. And that is where we'll pick up as you guys kind of finish hashing things out, bandaging yourselves up.
Okay.
What's the plan?
Let's head out. Fam?
Let's do it.
All right. Who is leading the pack? Is it still Rain and Kalashaw?
I'm going to ask Parsi to help me because she knows how to get there.
Okay, I'll do my best, but my memory is pretty foggy. I was pretty overcome with grief. All my friends died.
Okay, maybe never mind. And I just push her back.
Okay, so go ahead, Raina, Kalashaw, roll survival checks to see if you can kind of pick up the trail of how to find the dragon.
I'm assuming this... Oh, I get advantage because it's dragon. Haha.
Yeah, you do.
I remember things. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Nice.
All right. So, Raina immediately begins moving northward and slightly starts curving to the east. And after about a few hours of uneventful travel, in the distance, you can see that the trees open up and you see a clearing with a large mountain looming in the distance. You don't see the dragon per se, but you do see the area that was described to you by Parsi and also by Mikhail.
Oh, I remember this. I think we got to go that way.
I'll say go ahead, Raina and Kalashaw, go ahead and roll perception checks.
I cast guidance on one of them.
Which one?
Kalshaw.
That side eye.
26.
15.
Okay. Kalashaw, it's very, very faint, but in the distance, up against the base of the mountain, you notice like an icy ledge, and you see the dragon resting in the area. It's not like asleep or anything. It's definitely alert, but you see it resting. And you also notice 5 humanoid figures milling about the base of it. They seem to be moving around in a patrol pattern. 2, 2, and 1.
Guys, dragon up there. 5 humanoids guarding it. Patrol pattern. Maybe we can. We'll have to come up with a way to pick off the cultists that are around it.
Are they moving this way?
No, they're just guarding it up on the ledge. We'll have to get closer.
Do we bait it with the shiny armor man?
Bait.
I don't think we want to anger the dragon.
Oh, yeah. No.
At least not right now.
I believe our presence is anger enough.
And when we get to the point where we need to anger the dragon, Reyna has proven herself very good at it.
Uh-oh.
See if I ever stand over your body again.
Do we perhaps wait for dragon to leave?
We might be waiting for a while.
And as we wait, we allow it time to heal further.
What about a well, how are they the patrol? Are they clustered in any way?
There's 2, 2, and 1.
How close are they together?
They don't seem to be close together at all. They're pretty spread out to keep a good eye on the tree line. And I will say, with that perception roll, you can make out that the cleared space is about 200 feet radius.
Okay.
That's a big one.
It's clear that anything that approaches, they want to see.
Well, if they intend to see something, I'm sure they will see me.
Okay, hold on. I got an idea.
Is it to make him invisible? Because that's what I'm thinking.
No, but I can cast some illusions, and maybe I can get them to investigate an area, and we may be able to ambush one patrol. Potentially. Let's see here.
I mean, because I could really fuck with their brains, like, hardcore. Like, just hurt them badly. If I could get some of them clustered within, like, 20 feet of each other.
So I can either do a sound or an image.
But not both?
One or the other, and I can only do it, like, 30 feet away from us. So if I make the sound, we can move in the opposite direction and lay wait and see if we can't ambush anything.
I don't know about that.
Well.
You all are very good at the plans. I mean, we just rushed right in and it turned out horribly. Whew.
Whoa.
I mean, I
Plans
probably
never
can
last.
even mimic what's the lady's voice again? What's her name?
Angelique.
Angelique. I could probably even mimic her voice.
The thing about us and plans is we talk about them a lot, and then we never stick to them.
They always fall apart.
This is
That's
not
how
wrong.
plans go, in my opinion.
I think, at least at this advantage, if we can try and take out the cultists from here, all of us, and then whenever they realize that we're here, it might be a little bit easier to pick them off and then work on the dragon.
I.
They're like 200 feet away.
My
Right, but we have time to plan, and they're closer to us than the dragon is.
My concern is that there's only 5 cultists, and there could be 95 more, according to our halfling friend here.
You know what? I didn't count them.
I need to be, like, at least within 120 feet to do anything.
Can we lure some away? And stab them?
That's what I'm going for. Either way, I don't want to go fight on a ledge.
No.
We should lure them here.
Hmm.
And we know for a fact that clearing is not good terrain.
Right.
So I think maybe we should try and lure some of the cultists out here, like with a branch snapping or something. Some kind of noise that would draw at least some of them out.
Okay, what kind of sound should I do?
Oh my god, that was perfect. A moment.
I'm gonna do the sound of beating drums.
Nice.
Okay, where are
Like-
you placing it?
30 feet away from us. Not straight to the left.
Let's all hide while she does that?
Okay,
Yeah.
so
If we can.
everybody go ahead and roll stealth.
Is there any magic to help us with this?
Not high enough level yet?
Oh, whew. Rolled high, bitches.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That was almost a 1.
My magic doesn't help anybody but me, apparently.
I got a 9.
Okay.
I got a 23 and Mitz got a 25.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Okay.
24.
24. And Parsi?
Also a 24. We are rolling the same today. I love it.
And Abigail got a 21.
We just disappear into the snow together. We just.
So you guys take positions behind trees, and the sound of boom, 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 boom rings out, and the cultists begin looking around. And as they're searching for the sound, they don't move from their position, but the dragon, Ithinfil, calls out, "I can see you. You can't hide." She rolled a fucking 29 on perception. A natural 18 plus 11.
Wow.
Why don't
Alright.
you come out and make it easy on yourselves?
Are you ready to ape out?
Yes.
Polymorph.
Okay. So you cast polymorph. Parsi, this is the biggest you've ever been. And it's
Oh my god, I love it.
It's like slightly unsettling at first, but then you feel the raw power in the muscles of the ape as your body shifts and expands, and you can even feel your bones growing. And then you're a giant ape, and you can only speak ape.
I'm sorry.
And you just
I like
hear from the distance, "Cute parlor trick." And with that,
Golden.
everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, fuck. Not 20!
Yes.
I'm gonna die first.
Okay. Well, it's nice of my die to pick that to roll better.
Okay. They have. All right. So Kalshaw got a net 20. Anybody else 20 and up?
26?
Mitz got a 21.
Okay. And Reyna?
24.
What is the Overwatch character? Winston? Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winston.
That's just me right now.
Okay. 15 through
Love
20.
science, though.
Colin,
15
15 through 20.
I got 15.
Oh, 15? Okay. Roll off. So go ahead and roll your d20 and just tell me the number. I got a 10.
15.
Okay. And Reyna, what was yours again? I'm sorry.
24.
24. That's what I thought.
Nina, do you want to write these stats down?
I already wrote them down.
Okay.
Siegfried, what'd you get?
14.
A.
And Sylvia, what'd you get?
12.
Okay.
You don't go last, Siegfried.
I don't. It's amazing. It's actually the roll that I want to roll the lowest on.
Oh, they also have a rocket, like a throwing rock attack. Like if you can find a rock.
I am so stoked about that. Or like an ice chunk. I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. So
love
that's
that.
dope. Yeah.
Okay, Kalashaw, you're up first. You guys are about 10 feet into the tree line. So you're 210 feet away from everything.
Oh boy. All right.
This music change right now.
Okay. 210 feet away from everything. Okay. So I am going to, as my bonus action, I'm going to dash.
Okay.
So I'm going to move 60 feet forward.
Okay, so that will put you 150 feet away.
And then I will use my regular action to dash. So moving another 60 feet.
Okay.
Okay. It would only give you an additional 30 because it doesn't give you your movement plus a dash. It just gives you another dash.
Sure.
So that put you at 120 feet away. Okay. So you just see Kalasha just charging out there, and he is booking it. You've seen him move fast, but you've never seen him move like this. Was there anything else you could do, Kalasha?
No.
All right. Garen.
So do we have cover where we're at?
Where you're at, you do.
Okay. Oh, awesome. That is not a concentration spell. I am going to cast Fire Shield. And I'm going to have a Warm Shield that grants cold resistance. And if I have melee attacks, then the attacker takes fire damage.
Okay.
And I shed bright light, but whatever.
Is Fire Shield concentration?
Nope, it's not. That's why I casted it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jinx.
I was like, oh, it's not concentration? Okay.
All right. Did you move at all?
No. If we have some cover, I'm going to stay put.
Okay.
Because I need to concentrate on the ape, so.
And that would bring it to Reyna.
So we're in the clearing, we're in the woods or the trees around the clearing.
Yeah, you guys are like complete opposite, but it's like a 200-foot radius from the base of the mountain, so all the way around is clearing 200 feet in every direction. It's clear that this was it was made to be a safe place.
So is there a way for me to start rounding the tree line to get closer? Like if I stay in the trees and just weave and so on and so forth, I can start to make my way closer?
You will never get closer because of it's a radius. It's
okay.
Yeah, it's not like a 200-foot line. It's literally a radius that was cleared out to keep anybody from doing exactly what you're trying to do.
Okay, that makes sense. And you said we're 10 feet out?
Yeah, 10 feet into the tree line.
All right, I'm going to move 10 feet up. I'm not leaving. I'm just going to get to the edge.
Okay.
And I'm just going to take a shot at one of the cultists because I have a long range of 600 feet.
Oh, Jesus.
So go ahead and roll with disadvantage and tell me which cultist you're trying to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
I want to try to hit the one that's by himself.
Okay, so the one. Okay, so that'd be 5.
And I'll ask if it hits. Never mind. 23.
23 hits.
Jesus.
Was I hidden from the cultists?
You were not, because one of the cultists actually did get a higher perception.
Okay, that's why I wanted to wait till I hit to ask.
Yeah.
All right. So it's
plus
just a D8.
Ithinfil called it out. So.
Okay.
Okay. So how many points of damage?
We'll find out. Oh, I rolled an 8, so 14.
14. All right. Out of nowhere, or out of seeming nowhere, this arrow just comes whistling out of the tree line and sticks right into the leg of one of the cultists.
And I'm going to attempt to hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll stuff.
Natural 20. Yikes. Okay.
Okay. That will bring it to Mitz.
You're muted.
I am muted. That is
Yep.
true.
Yep.
Mitz will follow Kalasha.
Okay, so he's doing the same thing.
Yeah, so 45 plus 45 plus 45. So he's further.
Yeah, so that's 135 feet. So that would put him 35, about 65 feet away.
Awesome.
Oh wait, 75 because of the 10 foot of tree line.
Word.
Okay. Which is gonna bring it to the dragon's turn.
Here we go.
So, Ithinfil flaps her wings and pulls up and flies up a good 20 feet and just kind of hovers there. So the platform itself was about 10 feet high off the ground, and so she is now about 30 feet up, and she is going to hold her action to attack when anybody gets within range of her, which will be her turn. However, now you start to see crystals forming in the air above you, Kalasha, and above Mitz as well. And 21 to hit Kalasha.
Yeah.
Oh, and a 24 to hit Mitz.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see the crystal forming in the air just as Parsi had said, and a shard of icicle just shoots right into you, and you're going to take 14 points of damage, of piercing damage. And Mitz will take 9 points of piercing damage as another icicle pierces through him as well. And
Okay.
that is the layer action. Bringing it to Parsi.
All right. So she's just 1 second a halfling, 1 second an ape, just charging fucking forward. I mean, I don't even know how this works. Like, do I retain any of my mental abilities, or am I just like charging?
You're still smart. You still maintain like your mental, like your wisdom and intelligence.
So I know I'm going for the cultists. So I'm
Yeah.
going to go for the cultists, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what's going to happen. I'm just full-fledged charging for the cultists.
Okay, so what's your movement speed?
As an ape, it is 40 running, 40 climbing. So I
Okay.
could potentially dash.
Okay, so you're gonna dash and move 80.
Yeah.
Okay, so that puts you 130 feet out. So you're like right behind Kalasha. As this giant ape begins charging out of the tree line, the dragon just looks fucking amused at all of this. That is gonna bring it to the cultist's turn. And let's see. The one that just got hit is already within range of Mitz. And
Oh,
is going to go ahead and roll to hit. That is going to miss. That's a 12.
Yeah, that misses.
So the next one's going to take an attack on Mitz. And I rolled the exact same fucking thing.
nice.
Next dice. The next one is going to move up. Let's see. To get within range, it needs to just move 30 feet forward. And this one will move 30 feet forward. And two of them are going to make attacks on you, Kalasha.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit for the first one.
Okay.
And the second one misses. So
I'll use my reaction to uncanny dodge.
okay. Yep. So this is gonna be fire damage. That is a 12, 19, 20, 25 points of fire damage, reduced to 13. As this orb strikes you, and your body's engulfed in flames, and it feels like hot, fiery dragon breath engulfing your body. It fucking hurts. And the last one is gonna make one more attack on Mitz. That is a 19 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. So you just see these glowing orbs just coming out, and only one of them strikes or makes purchase and hits you, Kalasha. And that will be their turn for this round. Bringing it to Siegfried.
Dang it. This is bad. I'm dashing forward.
Okay, so you're going to move a full 60 feet?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so Siegfried rushes out into the fray. His heavy armor crashing into the ice below him. Bringing it to Sylvia.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast mirror image on myself.
Nice.
Cast
Oh.
and move my 30 feet.
Okay, so you are 180 feet out.
And that is all I can do in that range.
All right. So Abigail is going to follow in Reyna's footsteps because she got the lowest initiative. Nat 1. Yeah.
Yikes.
Yee.
So she is going to go ahead and pop off 2 shots with her longbow at disadvantage on the cultist that Reyna hit. And that's a nat 1. As she goes to fire, the arrow just goes straight in the air, and you just hear it just whistling. She had taken a step forward and just kind of like hit a little hole in the ground that nobody saw, and threw her aim off. Second attack, much better. Yeah, the second attack will hit the cultist, and that is 4 for minimum damage, 5 points of damage, as it just whistles through the air and just hits him like right in the toe. He's just like ah.
Pretty precise though.
The damn tip of my pinky toe.
Who was the damage on?
The same cultist that Reyna had fired on.
Cool.
Bringing it back to Kalasha.
How far away is the dragon?
The dragon has not moved forward, so it is 120 feet away from you and 30 feet up, so 150 feet total.
Okay. And how far away is the nearest cultist from me?
The nearest cultist is 90 feet away.
Okay. I am going to move forward, use my movement, move forward 30 feet.
Okay.
And then use Whisper at disadvantage for long range to attack the closest cultist.
Okay, go ahead and roll at disadvantage.
Boy.
One was a nat 20. The other one makes my attack a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20 hits.
For the purposes of sneak attack, is there another cultist within 5 feet?
There is not. The other cultist is about 15 feet away. It's equal distance towards, but about 15 feet away.
Excellent. $28 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, that hurt. As you embed Whisper right in his lower abdomen, you appear face to face with this cultist, and you can see this is a human, just like you. And you get a better look at the cultist robes, and they are 5 colors of robes. You see black, you see green, you see blue, white, and of course red. Was there anything else you could do?
No.
Okay. That will bring it to Garen.
Okay. So Reyna and Abigail, they are still along the tree line, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna head in their direction, but I'm not gonna get like super close. I just want to be able to be nearby to help protect them if anybody gets close.
So you're already right behind them because you have a 10 foot of space between the where you're standing and open area after the tree line. So they had moved up to get a clear shot, but to stay within the tree line. So you're still right behind them.
Oh, they just went up. Oh, I thought they were okay.
No, Abigail and Reyna did not move up like into the open.
Okay. Then nothing here is at all helpful right now. All I can do is wait.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Reyna.
The one that I shot, he's on Mitts, right?
The one that you shot is not on anyone. He's who's hurling ranged attacks.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna hit the one that Kalashaw's on.
Okay.
Am I hidden, technically?
You are.
Okay. Fuck, so close. 27.
27 hits.
Not close enough for Hunter's Mark to hit.
What did I? Oh my god, I always forget about that.
So tense.
Yeah.
31.
31. Yeah, this one's looking a bit rough. You fire off another arrow and just whistles through the air, and it embeds itself right in his clavicle area.
And then I'm gonna move about 15 feet to the left, staying in the trees so I can hide again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth.
22.
22. Okay. That will bring it to Mitts.
Shit, that's me. How far away is the nearest cultist from me?
From Mitts, the nearest cultist would be 45 feet away.
And is that the one that Kalashaw is now at?
There's that one, and then there's another one that's equal distance away that's about 15 feet away from that cultist, laterally.
Okay. Mitz is going to move to the one that Kalashaw is currently fighting.
Okay.
Trying to get into a flanking position if possible.
He will not have enough movement because he has a 45-foot movement, correct?
Yes.
And it will take him 45 feet just to get to him.
So, well, that sucks. Regardless, I'll attack.
Okay.
I'll just do the regular attacking him twice.
All right.
18.
18 will hit.
And 16.
16 will just hit.
Yee. 10 damage on the first one.
Okay.
9 damage on the second one.
Okay. He is on his last legs. He is just wobbling and barely holding himself up, but he is he's hurting. Was there anything else Mitz could do?
Did Mitz attack twice?
Yeah, he
Mitz
attacked
did.
twice.
He can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. That's not a flurry of blows, or he can flurry of blows.
Well, then I'm going to do the one attack as a bonus action. 16 again.
Yep, and there's no amount of damage you can do that won't kill him because he had 2 HP.
It's okay if I'm helping.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, so that one cultist goes down. Bringing it. What's that? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting weird feedback. It sounds like someone else is talking.
I heard that too.
I don't know why that is. Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay, so that's gonna bring it to the dragon, and she looks at you guys and says, "You fell right into my trap."
Oh, good.
And she is going to fly overhead of Kalasha and Mitz. And she is gonna... Let's see, what's the range? She is gonna fly an additional 20 feet up. So she will be 50 feet over you guys. And she is gonna blast her cold breath. So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for Kalasha and for Mitz.
Kalasha, dirty 20.
Okay.
Mitz, dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay, so you both barely succeed. And you'll take half of...
That sound.
Is this something that I can technically use my reaction to uncanny dodge?
No, because it's not like a strike.
Gotcha. That's full.
Stop.
61 points of cold damage.
Halved.
Yeah, so half that. So that'd be 31 points of cold damage to you both. As this icy, frigid breath strikes you both, and you just feel the cold. With that, the dragon is going to move. I don't know, she's going to stay right above you guys. And that is her turn. Bringing it to the next layer action.
Yay.
And that is going to be right over... What's the range? Okay, within 120 feet. So Parsi and Siegfried. You guys feel a freezing cold fog surrounding you in a 20-foot radius. So it just hits you both because you guys are 20 feet away from each other.
Okay.
So I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws.
All right.
Okay.
12.
12.
16.
Okay, so you both succeed. So
Hey.
you'll only take half of this. Oh no.
Also, do I sound okay? I changed the gain because I think it might have been me creating the echo.
Yes, you're good.
Okay. Whew.
So that is 11 points halved to 6 points of cold damage.
Yikes.
Owie.
As the biting cold of the fog just like almost like completely dries out your skin, you can feel the ice crystals forming on your flesh, which will bring it to Farsi. Or Parsi.
Force. Cold.
That's language.
I know. I was thinking of Frozen and Parsi and came out Farsi.
Percy. Who am I? Okay, so anyways, I'm an 8.
Who am
I am. And I'm just still just bolting for the cultists.
Okay, so are you dashing or are you moving at your normal 40-foot speed?
How far away am I?
You are still 130 feet away. From the
Well-
closest cultist, you are 100 feet away.
100 feet, you say? You know what? I'm going to keep dashing. I'm going to keep going for the cultists.
Okay, so that'll bring you 80 feet. Which is now... Yep.
Garen, you disapprove?
No. I'm just.
That's his face.
Yeah. I always look pensive.
All right. Was there anything else you could do?
I mean, I could lob some rocks, but I think I'm not close enough yet.
Oh,
right.
you just need 50 feet.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you would be within range of one of them.
If I dash, though?
Oh, yeah, because you
No.
used the action.
No.
So, no.
Okay.
So no,
Next time, we'll hit him with some rocks. It's cool.
Okay.
I'm still just...
Well, next round, you'll be in range to pound.
Yeah, hell yeah. 1 and 2.
Word.
Okay, so, seeing that, one of the cultists is going to dash to come up to Parsi.
Oh, please, come to me.
And since it dashed, that's its action. However, the other one that was closer is going to move up to Parsi. And using its pack tactics, it's going to go ahead and make its first
Tactics.
attack.
cultists have pack tactics.
These
Yep.
ones do.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, cultists can be anything, really. Yeah.
Wow.
And that was a bad roll,
Listen.
so the next roll.
Bring it on. I got 157 HP.
Okay, so for the first attack, it is a 12 to hit.
Meets beats?
Yeah, it beats, so... With a 12, so you will take... Ooh, this is gonna fucking hurt.
Shit.
So, it is
Whip out my calculator.
5 points of piercing.
Oh,
Plus...
Jesus Christ.
So 5 points of piercing, plus 8 points of fire, plus its fanatic advantage. 6 more points of damage. Piercing
Well, you
damage.
know what, bitch? I'm still at 132 health. So.
So that's one attack.
That was what, 19 total?
All right, bring it.
Second attack with advantage is a natural 20.
No,
it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No.
No,
Siegfried's not within 30 feet of her.
Oh, no, because I haven't moved yet.
Nope.
Eek.
You move after the cult.
Garbage.
Is one of my rare ones that actually is allowed to fucking hit. So
Oh no.
I haven't actually hit with a nat 20 in like fucking forever because of Siegfried.
Why do you hate me, Brian?
So
Why?
13 points of piercing damage plus 12 points of fire damage.
Minus 12.
You said 13 and 12?
Yeah, so 25.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm still at 107, which is my lucky number.
So
So.
that's 2 of the cultists.
Oh, shit.
The other 2, one's gonna lob another fireball at Siegfried, and one's gonna lob one at Mitz.
Oh, no, not me.
No, not Siegfried. Siegfried's too far away.
Good.
They don't want to move.
No, that was a bad call.
That's a 23 for Kalishaw,
It hits.
and a 21 for Mitz.
Hits.
Okay. So that is on Kalishaw. Oh, I rolled low. 17 points of fire damage on Kalishaw.
Kalishaw's unconscious.
Shit.
And
You went dashing in, dude. What the fuck?
19
not
points
that
of fire
fast.
damage on Mitz.
How much fire damage?
19.
Okay.
And that is all they can do. Bringing it to Siegfried. You are 150 feet away and 120 feet from Kalishaw and Mitz.
I should have shouted. Sorry. Drawn attention.
Yeah, 120 feet, huh? Dash.
Okay, so you're gonna move 60 feet up.
Yeah. And so if I dash, that's just my movement and my action, right?
Correct.
So I can still use a bonus action.
You can.
A bonus action like Healing Word
Absolutely.
that has 60-foot range for Kalasha.
Which puts you right in fucking range.
And since he's at 0, he gets max healing for 9.
Nice.
All right.
I did a thing.
Okay, so Siegfried moves up just enough, and Kalasha, your eyes flutter open. You're like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. That's all you can do. Sylvia.
Okay, so obviously we'll move my full movement forward 30 feet.
Okay.
The closest cultist to me at that point is within 120?
50 feet. Yes.
Is there anyone within 90?
No, they're just out of range of 90. They're 100 feet away from you.
Tits. Okay, so I'm just going to... So the ones that are within 120 feet of me, are they the ones that are on the 8?
They're the ones that are on Parsi, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to fire at 2 Eldritch Blasts at one of the ones that are on Parsi, whichever one has been damaged.
Okay, yeah, there's only one of them that have been damaged that are on Parsi.
That's the one I want to hit.
Okay,
Thank
go ahead
you,
and roll the
friend.
hit.
Okay. So, let's roll this dice here. So, the first Eldritch Blast is going to be a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
And the second one will be an 18.
That will also hit.
Okay. So... math, 24 points of, I'm going to keep it force damage.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, the 2 Eldritch Blasts strike the cultist. And Parsi, you see the cultist in front of you. He takes the hit, and you can hear the snapping of ribs as he takes the force damage right in the chest.
I want to use one of the Eldritch Blasts to do the repelling one to push him back 10 feet.
Okay, is there a saving throw for it or anything?
Let me double check. It should be under my feet, just so that he doesn't get the packed tactic for when he attacks again, or when the one attacks. Where is it? Oh, I didn't take it.
Then,
I don't have that.
Yeah, then
Never
you can't
mind.
push him back.
Never mind. False
No
alarm.
Okay,
False
so
alarm.
was that all you can do?
Yeah, that's. I moved forward already, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Then that's all I got.
All right. So Abigail is going to take 2 shots at the damaged one on Parsi.
Can she roll an intelligence check?
Abigail?
Yeah, because she is not doing what she was directed to do.
She was following Raina's lead on those guys because she... It has nothing to do with an intelligence check. It has to do with the fact that your guys' plans always fall apart. And she's concerned.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's concerned because she saw these guys throw globes of fire 90 feet, which seemed like it kind of changes things. Then you went down, and she figured taking pot shots at a dragon probably not going to save the fucking day. So she'll take that one. First one misses. Oh my god. That was a natural 3 and a natural 2. So she fires off her shots, and they just go wide of the cultist.
Fuck.
Hey, well, how about you roll like that for the cultists?
Yeah.
Yeah. What the heck?
Sorry, she's rolling at disadvantage. Which will bring it to Kalasha.
Kalasha will use half his movement to stand up.
Okay.
Can I use a bonus action to drink a potion?
Yeah, I allow that as a bonus action.
Cool. So I'm going to drink a potion of healing greater.
Okay.
So it's 4d4 plus 4.
Can you just let me know how much you get healed real quick
Yeah, I will.
at the end of it? I mean, I'm not keeping track or anything.
So 14 points of healing.
Okay.
And then I will. Fuck my life. I will use my action to throw Whisper at the next closest cultist.
Okay, so from where you are, about equal distance away is one of the ones on Parsi and one of the ones that hung to the back that's been flinging globes of fire.
I will move to the one that's closer to the rest of the party, specifically Siegfried.
Here we go.
So Siegfried is 60 feet behind you, so there's nothing close to him at the moment. The only ones that are on any of the party members.
Yeah, like he would need to move past me, right? Or no? Shouldn't the...
Nope. I think it went like this. Like.
So where Kalasha and Mitz are, they're
Yeah.
kind of in the weird middle between Siegfried and two cultists. And then there's two more cultists on Parsi. It would be to their right if they were facing where the dragon was. So there's two cultists at the base still that haven't moved and have not taken any damage. There's one that's taken a lot of damage that's on Parsi, along with another cultist, and there's a dragon above you guys. Siegfried is 60 feet behind you because he was still moving towards you guys.
Where is he in relation to Parsi?
So you guys are about equal distance because of the diagonal. Sorry, math on lined paper, not amazing.
Yeah.
I would say Siegfried to Parsi is probably about 70 feet.
Oof. Okay.
Because he had to move diagonally towards Kalasha and Mitz to get to within range.
So I will target the one that's been hurt by Parsi with Whisper.
Cool. So go ahead and roll to hit. You're within range of that one because you're about 30 feet either way.
Okay, awesome. That is going to be a 18.
An 18 will hit.
Come on, dice. Let's do some damage. Uh, 28 points of damage.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough as he's standing there getting ready to make his attack because he has not attacked Parsi yet. He raises his sword, and as he does, he feels a dagger in his side, and he looks over, and you're there. Was there anything else you could do?
No, I've used my movement and yeah. Am I in a flanking position technically with Parsi, sorry.
You're to the side. You're close to flanking, but not quite.
So I will use the rest of my movement to move into a flanking position.
Okay. Perfect. That will bring it to Garen.
Fuck, I hate this. I don't know what to do. I'm going to use my action to call Cricket out of the pocket dimension.
Okay.
And how far is the closest person?
Closest person from where you're at, because you have not... About 160 feet from you.
I got nothing. at that. Oh. No, I gotta wait.
Okay.
I don't like waiting.
Reyna.
So I missed what happened because I had to run to the restroom. What happened while I was gone? And Kalashaw went down. That's all I got.
Kalashaw went down. Siegfried used Healing Word to bring him back up. Kalashaw attacked one of the cultists that was on Parsi. Sylvia moved up a little bit, did a couple Eldritch Blasts. Yeah, I don't know, a lot.
Mitz
Okay.
also got hit by an orb thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm at the tree line. Who is closest to me?
Like as far as a bad guy?
Yes.
It would be the two that are on Parsi.
There's one that's really weak.
And you said there are two in the way back that haven't been touched yet.
Correct.
How far are they from me?
They would be exactly 200 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna move. I'm moving out. Okay, I'm gonna spend my movement 35 feet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go off kilter a little to the side. I don't want to head straight for everybody. I want to go off to the side a little bit.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna spend my bonus action to dash to get within 150 feet of one of the furthest cultists.
Yeah, with your dash action, you can do that.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna take a shot at one of them.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
27.
27 hits.
So it's just a D8. But I rolled another 8, so 14.
14 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay. So that would be on that one. Okay, so yeah, an arrow just, again, seemingly out of nowhere to these guys, just... and hits right in the hip. And it hurt him. Was there anything else you could do?
No, I cannot. That is my turn.
Okay, bringing it to Mitz.
Mitz is going to use a bonus action to drink a greater potion of healing.
Okay.
And if he wants to stay ranged, he does have his sunbolts. That is a thing he can do.
Uh, 14 points of healing for Mitz. And then he will... As I'm looking at the wrong sheet. He will use his Radiant Sunbolts at the one that's been hurt by Parsi.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Wait, how far away is that? He might need to move first.
It's 30 feet, because he was right
30
next
feet.
to you.
Okay.
I technically 35 feet, I would say.
Okay, so he moves 5 feet and then
Okay.
does so. And Dan, does he get? Is this just like a regular attack? He gets 2 attacks with it.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And 17.
Those will both hit.
10 points of radiant damage on the first one, and 7 points on the second one.
Okay. Yeah, so with that, the 2 Radiant Sunbolts strike him in the side, and you just see him burst into a radiant light, and his body turns to dust in his armor. And that gets rid of that guy.
Damn.
Savage, Sai. Good job.
Was there anything else Mitz could do?
No, that was bonus action. And I guess with the rest of his movement, he'll move back next to Parsi and Kalashaw in flanking position with the other bad guy that's there.
All right. Perfect. Bring it to the dragon. who is going to see if they get their breath back. Okay. And the dragon, from 30 feet out, is going to fly 80 feet and fly right to the tree line. Actually, no, he's not going to do that. Or she's not going to do that. You're within that range. 80 feet over from where they were. Okay, is going to dash and hover right over Reyna. Because that's what she wants to do. Reyna's one of the ones that got away earlier. And as she flies away from Kalasha, she says, "Don't worry, sweetheart. I'll be back. I have to go deal with your little friend and finish her off like I should have the first time. You won't be able to save them this time." And she flies, and she's going to hover 10 feet above Reyna. And that will be her turn.
And I use Skirmisher to move 15 feet away without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Don't you have to be hit with that first? Or hit first?
Oh, never mind. No, she has to be within 5 feet. It's 10 feet. Never mind.
Yep.
Never mind.
She got some range to hit.
It's been a while since I've used Skirmisher, so.
That's okay. And actually, she's gonna stay 15 feet above you, not 10.
That's even more rude.
Yeah.
I forgot how long the reach was. I thought it was only 10 feet. Okay. And then from there, it is going to be Parsy's turn. Parsi, you have one cultist left on you.
Yes. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna try to 1-2 it. Let's do this.
And you have advantage because Mitz is flanking it.
Oh my gosh, I love that word.
Just all the smash.
To be fair, the way flanking works is if Mitz had attacked that one, then it would be focused on Mitz, then it would be flanking. But it was focused on Parsi to begin with, and has not been attacked by Mitz or you to draw its attention away. That's how flanking works.
You got what, like a +9 to hit anyway?
Not these cultists. No. I just rolled really well on the cultists.
No,
No, I'm talking to her.
Oh.
she has
a +9 to hit him
Yeah.
with fists.
So Mitz and Kalasha will have advantage when they go on this cultist.
Okay, but I do not.
But you do not, because it was facing you. Its attention was
That's
focused
fair.
on you.
It's fine. I got tricks up my little sleeve, my little ape sleeve. Here we
You
go.
just see Parsi like pointing at her furred giant bicep.
I've never been this tall, she shouts.
And all you hear is
It's a 24 for the first hit.
yeah, that fucking big time hits.
And a lot 30 for the second hit.
This fucking ape is ridiculous. Yeah.
Punch. Listen, I'm good at this. Okay, let's roll that damage. Ooh, this is the fun part. Here we go. It's a 3d10 plus 6. Shit, I did not prepare for this. I had all my d8s out. 1, 2, and a 3 d8 plus 6. $24 damage.
Yeah.
With 2 punches. I did roll a 1 on one of them. I am so sorry for that.
So you just see Parsi just do like Donkey Kong fucking sound wave clap right on this guy's shoulders. And you hear like bones snapping and ligaments tearing. That was a beefy hit.
Oh, I just want to like corn cob like punch it on both sides of its head.
Well, we'll see if you can kill this guy. Then that very well may be how that happens.
Okay, heard. Next turn.
All right, was that all you could do?
I think maybe I can lodge a rock. No, probably not. No, next time.
Okay. Bringing it to... Oh, I forgot the layer action, so I'm just going to retcon that, make it after Parsy's turn. The next layer action,
Yay.
a 30-foot long wall, 30 feet high, erupts out of the ice, and it basically is cutting off from right at where Parsi is to right where the other two cultists are. In between Siegfried and everybody, and that diagonally. So you can still go around it. Siegfried, you specifically have the best way to get around. You're the closest. But it specifically raised it up so that ranged attackers can't fire at whatever's behind it anymore.
Oh, you fucking cheeky
It's
bitch.
one of the layer actions. I didn't make it up. I did not homebrew this monster.
That's fine for what I'm trying to do next anyway.
Which
I
will
hope.
then so after Parsi's turn, the dragon's going to use one of its legendary actions to smack Reyna with its tail. Oh, that was a natural 18, so I'm pretty sure that's going to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 29. That is 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh no. That's my water.
Oh no.
17 points of bludgeoning damage. But you can use your uncanny dodge as your reaction if you like.
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and have that.
9?
Yeah.
Math.
So that is that. Now it's the cultist turn. The cultist that's on Parsi is just going to make its 2 attacks, which do not have advantage anymore. So... And the other 2 cultists are going to start moving up on Kalasha and Mitz. They'll get within 20 feet, but won't quite make it. Fucking miss. That was a natural 3. And a natural 6. Both miss.
Nice.
Because I believe an 11 misses you because you said 12.
12.
Yeah. So, yeah, one of them misses you. The other one you block with your forearm, and just the meaty, beefy ape arm keeps it from sustaining any damage. So that is all they can do. Actually, the other 2 cultists are going to use their action to flank Kalasha and Mitz all the way. Making a Kalasha, Mitz, and cultist sandwich. Bringing it to Siegfried.
Okay, so if I am to move around this wall in front of me, how much distance would I both use and distance between me and this clusterfuck of humanity and an ape?
So you would need to move laterally 30 feet, and then you could finally be on the other side of the wall to, on your next turn, move forward.
Okay, so I still wouldn't be able to see.
No, you'll be able to see. You'll get to the other side of the wall. You just can't move forward yet.
Yeah. How much distance between where I end up at that wall?
Okay.
Just using normal and the group.
So you'll be 20 feet from Parsi and 25 feet from Kalasha and Mitz.
Perfect. All right. Okay. This might be dumb. I mean, it won't be, but it will be. But so, let's see, 8. Math 16, 21. Mitz is going to heal for 42.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Life transference.
Oh.
And then I will bonus action. Where'd it go? It's not a 5th. Is it a 2nd? Shit, it's a 3rd. Just like life transferences. You know what? I'll use a 4th level to cast Mass Healing Word.
So if you used a 3rd level spell, at most you could cast a 2nd level bonus action.
Cool. Okay, so I got it backwards.
Yeah.
Well, I should have done that in reverse then. Whatever. Then I will second level. Can I healing word myself?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah.
All right, I will healing word myself at a second level, giving me max healing for math 13.
Wow.
So you see Kalasha, Siegfried's face and features go a bit gaunt, and as that happens, you see Mitz's wounds closing up, and then you see Siegfried talking to himself a little bit, and he gets a little bit more color in his face. It's super weird to see.
All right, that's why I took it. That's exactly why I took that spell for today.
That's fucked up, but I like it.
Was there anything else you do, Siegfried?
That was my movement, my action, and bonus action. I have nothing left.
Okay, Dragon's gonna use legendary action for a tail attack.
Rip.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
I'll keep moving that. Oh my god, I rolled the minimum damage. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, cool. Awesome.
Bring
Works
it
for
to
me.
Sylvia.
Okay, so you said the wall is diagonal. Is there any way that I can just get line of sight within my 30 feet of movement?
Yeah,
to
if you
attack?
move 20 feet laterally, well, 25 so Siegfried's not in your way.
Okay,
Well, actually 30 if you want line of sight on the cultist, because there's a mass of people
right.
kind of close
So
to
I
you.
want to do that. So I have line of sight of the cultists.
Okay.
Am I within 90 feet of them now that I've moved?
No, because you moved laterally. You didn't move
God,
forward at all.
This stupid wall is fucking up my whole plan, Brian.
That's
Okay,
That's
probably
a layer
why.
action.
so I will use Eldritch Blast on the remaining cultist that's on Parsi.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Thank you,
So-
friend.
The first one is a 15,
15 just hits. Just
thank God.
hits.
and the second one is not a 15. So just one hit.
What is it in that one?
It's a 2. It's a 2 plus
Okay.
9. So
Usually when you
11.
do that, you're trying to hide your nat ones from me.
I never hide my nat
Not
ones in
you per se, but the royal you.
Oh, you know I call mine out like.
I know you do. You're fucking proud of them.
So
It's
that,
not that I'm proud of them. Is that I Game of Thrones just shame them.
so that's
Shame.
13 points of force damage.
13. All right. Another a blast hits this one, and again you just hear like just bones cracking as this Eldritch blast just slams into it, just right past you, Parsi. You like feel the breeze of the Eldritch energy passing past you.
Whew, keeps me warm.
What is this? You have threads of a shadow that create a sword, solidified gloom in your hand. This is melee, and this is useless. Okay, yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. So with that, Abigail's up, and now that the dragon's within range, she is gonna unload on the dragon.
Nice.
Because to this point, no one's actually hit the dragon.
I know, right?
I'm very aware of that fact, Brian.
Yeah, but the cultists are kicking our ass, so it's kind of a moot point.
No, we have to focus fire the cultists.
19.
They're doing way too much fucking damage.
19 and 18, and that just fucking hits.
Oh yeah, and Robert, I did want you to know that I was trying to mass healing word to get you as well. But
I figured, but
Okay, so that is 10, 18 points of damage on the dragon. It has been hit.
yay!
Yeah.
That means Toll the Dead does D12s.
Okay, the
Legendary resistance. Yeah.
two arrows just like hit the dragon and bounce off. It did a little bit of damage, but the dragon does not seem to give a fuck.
Shocking.
However, the dragon, being what it is going to use its last legendary action to strike Reyna again.
Last legendary action this round.
Yeah, this round.
Yeah,
That is a 25 to hit.
What?
that's
That works.
That's legendary actions, man.
6, so
Yeah.
14 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Yikes.
Okay.
Welcome to almost half health.
That is going to bring it back to Kalishaw.
I miss almost half health.
Hey, you guys are all
okay.
still standing, and that's pretty impressive considering what I throwed at you.
Yeah, that's
Throw it at us.
is the word.
I'm trying. I'm really trying to not attack at all.
Okay. So I will.
Like reluctantly throwing healing orbs instead of damage orbs. Like, oh, I guess I'll heal.
As a bonus action, I will drink another potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Healing myself for the following amount. Uh, 12 points.
Okay.
And then as my action, I'm flanking a cultist, correct?
You are.
I will attack him with advantage.
You will.
I rolled 2 13s. That's crazy. 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, I'm stressed.
You're stressed.
36 points of piercing damage.
36. Ooh, it's barely standing. This cultist is just looking super fucking rough. As you just stab him twice in the back, and you see him drop to one knee and begin trying to rise up, dragging his sword up with him, kind of using it as like a cane to pull himself up.
Fuck.
Was there anything else you do?
No.
Alright. That will bring it to Garen.
How far is the dragon from me?
From you? 60 feet away.
5th level Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Get it. Get it.
That is
You melt this dragon.
6 rays.
Come on. Come on.
Let's see. What we can do. Okay, that's.
I will say, to get good line of sight, though, Garen, you do need to move up to the edge of the tree line. You can't be 10 feet back into the trees.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that's 2 nat 20s. Natural 19. So I have a plus.
It hits.
Plus-
Natural 19 hits.
So, the lowest I rolled was a 24.
Holy
This
shit, man.
dragon is coming after you next. You know that,
I know,
right?
I know that.
My beating heart.
I know that, but
Yeah,
fuck.
those all hit. This is why
Sorry,
I throw.
Brian.
This
I'm
is
beyond 30 feet away. I can't use Sentinel at Death Door for.
Oh, do the head. Do the head.
I'm so gonna die.
so. This is why I throw 5 cultists plus a dragon at you. I'm just letting you know it's Maddie's
No.
fault.
Aim for what it hits with, so it has a disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah.
It won't matter, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, just do damage. Just do damage.
Just damage. Damage.
Just
Fuck it
damage.
up. Fuck it up. I've got a plan. Just fuck it up.
Okay. All right. Wow.
All those beautiful D6s, Garen. Just roll them.
Right.
Roll a d6.
Okay. I loved you, Garen. It was a mistake.
I gave you the kiss of death. We all saw it.
Yeah, I know, right?
But it saved him.
Okay, I've got 4 blue dice.
You did kiss him again, though.
Those are going to be the double dice.
Oh my god, you hear that?
Oh
That's-
my god.
How's that sound,
Dirty
Brian?
as fuck.
Oh.
That's okay. You guys will hear it in a minute.
fuck off.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Something might have recharged.
I'm
I love
sure it did.
how Mage popped in when we're fighting a dragon.
Okay.
He's like, "Anybody dead yet? Not yet. We're hanging on."
Shit.
Hey, Jackie, we're all dead.
And the 4 double dice all rolled 4s, so that's 32 plus 40,
Like fucking howitzers flying at this thing.
50, 56 points of fire damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sacrifice the guest character. Sorry.
And
She's gonna be the one who lives through this.
I know.
okay. No. The only bonus action I have is a Misty Step. It's not really going to do me any good. I can't really see into the trees.
Wait, how much damage was that total?
Yeah.
56.
56.
Oh shit.
I'm going to. I probably moved up, like 10 feet?
Yeah, just 10 feet.
Okay, I'm going to move back.
Into the tree, like the Homer meme.
What did I do?
Okay, so yeah, this just fucking cruiser missile hits this fucking dragon.
Yes.
And the dragon just kind of shakes it off and looks to the tree line and says, "Oh, sweetie." And was there anything else you could do, Garen?
No.
All right, Reyna.
I have a technical question.
Yes.
It's 15 feet from me, so I wouldn't have disadvantage
Correct.
on an attack, right?
You are not within melee. It is. So that's
Okay.
the difference.
But yeah, I was wondering. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
and then I'm
Yeah.
going to take a shot at it from underneath it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
You can do it.
Ooh.
No.
Shut
I
the
rolled a
fuck
fucking
up.
natural fucking 20.
Oh.
Yes!
I'm gonna die.
It's okay. Next session, Tarask.
No.
Ooh,
No.
piece of poo.
Okay.
You're mean.
You guys
Should we
roll an
do it?
unnatural amount of natural 20s. Like, it is literally uncanny.
Hey, don't lump me into the nat 20 club.
That's fair.
I'm gonna pull my calculator up.
Siegfried balances out the party real well.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll do 2d8 first.
I'm the reason there's a curve.
Okay. 5d6, so it's 10d6.
Holy shit.
Wait, why is it sneak attack?
Because I crit.
Oh, it's a sneak attack on crit? I thought it was just if you get advantage, it's a sneak attack.
Wait. Yeah, you might be right.
Pretty sure I'm
yeah.
right.
I can't remember.
Yeah,
I'm just really
It's
excited.
if you have advantage or if somebody's within 5 feet of it.
That's
Yeah.
you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
So just 5d6. It's fine.
Abigail,
Just-
jump.
Just 5d6. No big deal.
Hey, that's a huge difference on this crit.
Wait.
Oh.
Don't we double dice it? Or no, it's not sneak attack. You're right. Okay.
You double whatever dice you're going to roll for your regular hit. And then
All right, but
add
I
your
rolled Hunter's
modifier.
Mark, so I still get 2d6.
Yes.
Shit, 2 6s. Okay, so
Well, that's still.
28.
28.
My heart was really excited, and now I'm a little less excited, but it's fine. I did something.
Okay. So
and
yeah,
then I'm gonna.
You fire a shot off, and you find like one of the singed areas from Galren's cruiser missile, and you just pound a fucking arrow deep inside. She's pretty fucking pissed, and she's trying to determine who she wants to kill more right now.
And
She
then
doesn't know.
I'm going to, in Draconic, just be like, see if you can catch me a second time, and I'm gonna run off in the other direction, away from everybody.
Oh.
Okay, so two things. One, it will get an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. I'm aware.
Okay. Which is a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Sylvia even learned this lesson.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, so 11 plus 6, so 17. So that is
Down
gonna
to
be
8.
8. Yeah. 8
Oh,
points of
hello,
damage.
below half health.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah, I'm not keeping track at all.
Okay.
And I move my full 35 feet away.
Okay.
Away from literally everybody.
Right. Okay.
I saw how hard Garen hit, and I'm making the choice.
Okay, that'll bring it back to Mitz.
All right. There's still a cultist there, isn't there?
There is. He's barely standing.
So regular 2 attacks then.
Okay.
Does he have advantage? Because
He does. Yep.
Dope. 26 on the first one,
Well, yeah.
and on the second one was a 27.
Yeah, both those super hit.
Oh, I need to roll concentration for Hunter's Mark.
You do. Yeah, so you need to hit a DC of 10.
11 points of damage on the first one, 7 points of damage on the second one.
11, 7? Okay. Yeah, so just boom, boom, and you just hear the heart stop as he punches him in the back so hard that the heart just kind of like slams against the front of his rib cage and quits. And that cultist is dead.
12 minus 2, 10.
Okay, so you just make it.
Yup.
Okay, that brings it to the dragon. And Garen, you see cold, frosty air forming on her lips as she flies right towards you, because she did recharge her frost breath. And she's gonna blow the frost right into the tree line where you went, and it has a 60-foot cone. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, ooh, barely.
Oh my
So
god.
you save. So you'll take half of half because of your shield, your fire shield.
Yes. Yes.
So that is. Ooh, that is a lot of 8s.
Fuck you, Maddie.
22,
You're so dead.
24.
I'm not your average mage. I have an 18 Constitution.
36. 37.
I mean, pretty sure that's higher than any of us have, so.
44.
I'm a hobgoblin.
52. 56. 59.
Okay.
So 15 total points of damage
15.
is what you
Okay.
take. So you
How
need to
much?
make a concentration
15.
check.
And okay. And
15.
okay.
You should have advantage.
And you do have
Warcaster.
advantage.
Oh, that's right. I have advantage. So. Oh. Nope. Nope. I break concentration.
Parsi,
Oh no, Farsi!
I'm back to me!
you just see
Tiny again!
just like in midair.
Does that make it?
Yeah, there's like a popping sound, and Parsi reappears like 2 feet off the ground and lands on her feet.
Sound, it would be that sound.
So the dragon, seeing that what she didn't seem to do a whole lot to you, becomes very frustrated and turns her attention to Abigail, who's still in the tree line,
Oh boy.
and
Bitch, run!
sits 5 feet out and 10 feet up from her, which will bring it to the next layer action.
Yay.
So crystals form in the air once more, and that is a 22 for Reyna.
Yep.
That is a 9 for Parsi, and that is a dirty 20 for, let's say, Kalishaw. Guess is that
Yep.
Yeah, he's in the area. Okay, so Okay, so Reyna, you will take 10 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Kalasha, you take 11 points of piercing damage. As the crystal ice shards form in the air and shoot right into you. It hurts. Parsi, one of them is aimed towards you, but as you drop from popping in the air, it shoots right over your head, and you feel it part your hair.
And you said you weren't lucky.
I mean, I haven't been lately, but y'all are giving me great luck.
Parsi, you are up.
Oh, I'm up. Okay.
Good luck.
This is so exciting. Who is closest to me?
Closest to you is Kalasha and Mitz are right in front of you, and right behind them are 2 dragon cultists.
I'm gonna literally punch the closest cultist, obviously,
Okay.
in the knee. By punch, I mean stab, because I am a halfling now.
Yeah.
We have class.
Okay, so you just run up to the side of one of the cultists. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Yes, and I have 2 attacks, so I'm gonna try to hit maybe possibly both of them.
Okay. Did
So,
you want to
number
run
one.
behind him to try to flank him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll say you're small enough that he doesn't really see you run past him. Because you guys need some help.
I have an 18 to the first hit.
That'll hit.
All right. I guess I'll roll damages to see how that goes.
Okay.
13 damage.
All right. Yeah, you slice him and hit him right in the ankle, and he's just like,
Nice.
ah.
So then I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Okay.
More than that, like 20 something. Not gonna do the math.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Starts with a 2, should be good.
It's a bad day when it's not.
9 damages.
All right. Yeah, again, you just kind of just slice, and you kind of get like the Achilles tendon, and it's just a nick, but it hurts like a motherfucker.
He's not dead.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna take my action surge to do another action.
Okay.
I'm gonna stab again.
You'll actually get 2 attacks because extra attack counts in your action surge.
Sweet. All right. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. I'll roll damages. 7 damages.
Okay. So this time you kind of poke him in the thigh, and he's just like, "What the fuck?"
Man, I'm quick stabbing, and he's not dying, so I'm gonna keep on stabbing.
Just
I'm
keep
gonna
poking him with a
stab
sharp
one more
stick.
time.
Go ahead.
That 20!
All right. Fucking why not?
Yes.
Going around.
All right. So, how do you do nat 20s?
Just double the dice roll and then add your modifier.
Double dice, add mod. Okay.
Yep.
Wait, do I roll it twice or do I just roll
Just roll it,
once, but
double what it
the
says,
number.
and then add the modifier.
So lame. I don't like that. Anyways,
What was
High
it?
risk, high reward.
Yeah.
it's 11.
11? Okay.
11 damages.
You're starting to wear him down. Just all this poking and prodding, starting to wear him down a bit.
Stab you in the knee, stab you in the ankle, stab you in the
Was that all you could do?
You know what? I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. That is gonna bring it to the dragon's first legendary action. And he's gonna slam on Abigail.
Oh, on Abigail, huh?
Yep. That's 22 to hit. So that's gonna hit.
Cool.
Let me pull up her thing.
Pick on someone weaker.
I mean, you kind of backed into the trees. It's hard for him to get or her to get to you. So, making the best, making an omelet.
She's a dragon. She can do whatever she wants.
She can.
What is she, afraid of trees?
I know, right?
Very sparse person.
I mean,
That's all out of character. So.
Spruce to be exact.
So that's 20 points of bludgeoning damage. So that's 1/4 of her health.
how much? 22?
24.
24.
Or sorry,
Got
20
it.
even.
Got it.
So ouch, and that will bring it to the cultist turn. And they are gonna go. The first one is gonna go after Kalishaw, and he's gonna make his multi-attack, and it's with advantage because he's got pack tactics because his homeboy is right there. And thank goodness for that. That is a 19 to hit.
I will defensive duelist to make my AC 22.
22. Is it just for like a parry, or is it last until a certain amount?
For that attack.
Okay, so he's gonna make a second attack on you.
God damn it.
Which also has advantage.
That's a 16, so I don't think that hits.
That misses.
Okay.
Hey.
The second one's gonna make his 2 attacks on you.
Oh, there are 2 other people here, Brian.
Yeah, there are.
Okay.
But you're the most wily of all of them, and they're not stupid. Like, yeah, Mitz punches hard, but the halfling just kind of pokes you in the fucking leg. And
I've been
every
keeping
time
my
you
distance.
show up, you like almost murder somebody. So they take you a little bit more seriously.
Okay.
For the first time, Sylvia's hella low-key.
First attack fucking misses. Changing dice.
Miss.
That is a
miss,
16 was the highest roll, so none of them hit.
Nice.
None of them fucking hit. Wow.
Ooh.
Ooh. That will bring it to Siegfried.
So Kalashaw's within movement speed, right?
He is.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and give him some of that sweet, sweet cure wounds love at quite a high level, actually.
Give me that good.
So
good.
Good, good.
Yeah.
8, 7, not great. 15 for 20 points of healing.
Dope.
And no. Not worth it. Actually. Not only will I do that for Kalash, I'll also hit him with a healing word at first level.
Thanks, Faye.
Listen, I know you're looking. Oh, I'm sorry, it was minimum, but that's another 6. So
Take it.
Instead of life transference, it's love transference.
Hey.
Hey man, stay away from my men.
So like I run up and while I'm touching him, I'm uttering words.
Phrasing, Derek. Phrasing.
What does these not heal you?
It tickles. It tickles.
You guys are sick in the head.
All right. Was there anything else you could do, Siegfried?
That was my movement, action, and bonus action, and it all went to Kalashaw.
All right. Sylvia,
All right, these fuckers are now within 90 feet.
are you
Right.
moving forward?
How much forward do I have to move for them to be in 90 feet?
Well, let's see.
The one that Parsy's attacking.
Your full movement will get you within 90 feet.
Oh, movement? Okay, fuck
Yeah,
it.
because
I
these
moved-
ones were further back. The one that you were
that's right.
targeting.
Okay, so I moved my full movement.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Hex on the one that is engaged with Parsy,
Okay.
and then he's gonna have disadvantage on Wisdom,
Okay.
and I'm going to Eldritch Blast him twice.
Okay.
So, bum. That's a natural 1
No, no.
and a 24.
Okay, so the 24 hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay. So I'm also going to use, since he's hexed, I'm going to use my maddening hex. So it does an extra d6 plus 5.
Okay.
So the Eldritch Blast minimum damage. Okay, what the fuck?
I know that life.
10 points of force damage from the blast, and the hex will do fucking 6.
Okay, so 16.
Oh wait, is the other cultist within 5 feet of the
Yes.
dude that's hexed? He will also take the 6 points of maddening hex damage.
All right, he
And
finally
I
took some
believe-
damage.
It is maddening hex. It's psychic damage to the buddy.
Okay. So the buddy gets a slight headache. But the guy that you hit, he's definitely looking rough. You like blasted him right in the face, and you heard his like jaw pop, but he's still standing. Just barely.
If I didn't fucking roll minimum damage,
The
dude.
second attack that you fired just shot straight into the ice in front of you and just cracked it, creating a huge fucking just fissure in the ice.
Nice. And this is all Sylvia can
Nice.
do. Nice ice.
Ice.
Abigail, being right under the dragon, is gonna go ahead and... Actually, the dragon's gonna take her attack on Abigail first. Which is another 22. Which equates to... Ooh, fuck. Another 19 points of damage. Okay. Now Abigail's gonna take her 2 shots.
Yay.
Oh god, that was awful. Oh god damn it. 16 was the highest roll, so just getting fucking clubbed in the head twice by a dragon's tail throws her aim off a bit, and she begins to stumble backwards through the trees to try to get away. And she will take the attack of opportunity, but she at least won't take... Oh, that was a 13. That actually misses.
Nice.
As she kind of like stumbles backwards, the dragon's anticipating her being in one place, and she just like falls on her ass on another, and the dragon's tail just barely misses her, and she's gonna stumble back about 10 more feet to give herself a little bit of protection. So now that is gonna bring it back to Kalashaw.
Okay. So there's a dude that looks less good, and there's a dude that looks more good.
Yes, there's a dude who looks to you he looks completely okay. He just looks like he kind of has a bit of a migraine.
Well, I'm gonna make that migraine a whole lot worse. I'm gonna move, if I have to, into position to attack him.
You don't
I'm
have to
going-
move because he was already facing you, and he was right within range.
Focus fire.
So I'm going to attack him with Whisper, and then with my offhand, with my rapier.
Okay.
Get it.
I forgot to roll something.
Is there flanking advantage on this? No? Yes?
This one, no, because he was facing you. He was in combat
Word.
with you.
Alright, Whisper for 18.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Oh,
Excuse
18. Yeah, sorry, that does hit.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to roll the rapier
Oh man.
for 22 to hit.
That also hits.
You get sneak attack on that, right?
I do not get sneak attack because I don't have advantage, and there's another guy that's there next to him, so he's not. Is the other guy within 5 feet?
Yeah, they're standing right next to each other because they're giving
So-
themselves pack tactics.
Oh, you don't have any allies. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not. I'm not technically flanking him for advantage, so it's not sneak attack.
I thought you got it if there was another.
Swashbucklers are the
You
opposite.
have it.
Another ally of his, or if he's
But he
like.
does, doesn't he?
He
Yeah,
does,
I
but don't swashbucklers not get the...
No, they get both. There's no.
I get both.
Okay,
That's
so
why they're-
so
yeah.
Parsy's right there.
Okay, so I do. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I thought
I thought swashbucklers only got the other one.
No, they get both.
No.
That's
Yeah,
that's the
seems
thing about
kind of
swashbucklers.
broken.
Why
Yeah,
they OP?
a little bit.
Okay.
We might have to relook at that later
But
because that's fucking
We're
insane.
friends. Let's stab together.
I mean,
28.
Okay. Yeah, so he's starting to show some wounds, but he's pretty tough. So he's still looking all right. Was there anything else you could do, Kalasha?
Oh, I need to roll damage for the rapier. Sorry. Which is max damage for the rapier. 8 plus 5 is 13.
Okay. Yeah, he's showing some wear. He's still standing, but he's definitely showing some wear. That'll bring it to Garen.
Okay. So the dragon is
From you, 35 feet.
okay. Yeah. Can't really do much else. I'll step out and cast a 4th level Scorching Ray.
All right.
So that is 5. Oh boy. I got 2 dirty 20s.
Okay, those hit.
2 18s,
Those just hit.
and then a 15.
That misses.
Okay.
So 4 hits.
Okay. Okay, there's some 6s here. That's good. That's still 29 points of fire damage.
Okay. So as you strike the dragon again, she looks at you and she says, "I'll be saving you for last. First, I'll finish your friends in front of you." And
then I'll back him. Where is Abigail?
she backed up. She's about 15 feet into the tree line.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alrighty.
Okay. That will bring it back to Reyna.
How far is the dragon from me?
The dragon from you... Oh, she's well within range.
I want to know specifically. how
Okay,
far
specifically... About 65 feet from you.
Okay, I'm gonna move my full 35 to get closer,
Get closer, okay.
and then I'm just gonna take a shot at her.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Just taunting her in Draconic the entire time. Whatever I would know would piss it off.
Okay.
It's
God.
1 a.m. for Dana. Dana's tired.
Sorry, I did not...
No, you're good.
wasn't trying to make it go this long.
I'm glad we're still playing. 25.
25 hits.
So a D8 and a D6 for Hunter's Mark. $19.
19 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you strike this time, you notice a little bit like the scales are starting to peel back a little bit, and she's starting to show some damage. She doesn't look panicked or anything, but she's starting to show some wear. And was there anything else you could do?
I'm going to down my 1 potion of healing
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Mitz is up.
You're gonna die.
Mitz is going to the one that's hurt the most. He is going to punch it twice.
Okay.
I heal for 9.
AC 20 on the first one. AC 22 on the second one, and then his free one that he gets is also AC 20.
Yeah, they'll all hit.
So 10 points of damage, 8 points of damage, and 8 points of damage.
All right. So with that, just boom, boom, boom. Mitch just tears into this guy with his fists, and he goes down. thus negating the advantage for the other guy. And was there anything else you could do with it?
No, there's not much else he needs to do.
Okay. That will bring it to the dragon's turn, who is going to see if she gets her frost breath back. Oh, okay. And then she is going to book it away from the tree line at her full movement with dash to fly over to Siegfried, Mitz, Kalshaw, and Parsi.
Yep.
And she is just going to position herself 10 feet above Siegfried.
Yay.
Which puts her within 15 feet of Kalshaw and Siegfried.
Cool.
And that's all she can do. But now, she's well within position for the next layer action.
Yay.
So the next layer action, freezing mist again. 20-foot radius, landing right on Kalshaw. So I need Parsi, Kalshaw, Siegfried, and Mitz to make Constitution saving throws.
Kalshaw 18.
Okay.
22.
Nice.
Mitz 13.
Okay.
12.
12? Okay, you all succeed.
What?
So you'll take half.
What? That's crazy. Hot diddly damn.
13 had, so 7 points of cold damage as the icy air fills your lungs again, and you feel it just crusting on your skin. It hurts really, really badly. But
Too much menthol.
you're doing okay. Bring it to Parsi. Still one cultist there.
Well, obviously, I'm trying to stab it in the knees as hard as I can.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
All right. You know what? It's late. I'm gonna stab it twice.
Okay.
First and foremost. 26.
26 hits.
All right. Second hit is a nat 20.
All right.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
We
Let's
need one of those.
roll. Do we want to just like add all the damages in the second? Because like I'm gonna keep rolling because I'm gonna keep on rolling.
That's fine. However you want to do it.
All right. Let's do a. All right. So that is. All right. I would really like to use some of my superiority dice to like. How do we want to like deal with this cultist? Let's try to trip them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna like go for their knees, and like as I'm going to hit, and I hit this hit that I just hit, I'm gonna make them roll a strength save,
Okay.
and
Oh, that's probably not
my
good.
DC is 17.
Yeah, no, that was a 9.
All right, that 9. As I'm stabbing its knees, it trips over me and it falls prone.
Okay, so you stab him in the knee and like pull him towards you and shoulder check him right in the back of the kneecap, and he just tumbles backwards over you. It actually
Alright.
looked really, really cool, Kalshaw admits. Like, it was just like you've never seen anybody do something like that. That was pretty crazy.
I'm gonna try it now.
I'm gonna add that D8 to the damages, and sorry. I think. You know what? Fuck it. YOLO swag. Gonna action surge. Roll again. Let's do this. Stab him in the knees again.
You have
is
advantage because he's prone now.
Oh, do I? Oh, lovely. 28 to hit. That hits.
Damn.
Oh, let's just roll another d8.
Oh wow. That's
Okay, so that is a total of 28, and he is knocked prone.
Okay. So fucking Parsi just knocks down this cultist, jumps on top, and just starts fucking stabbing like in a blood frenzy. And that cultist is down. That is it. I'm assuming that's all you can do. Unless you want to try to move. You can move. That's what you got left.
Is anybody hurt?
I think everyone's a little hurt at this point.
Yeah. Not that I'm keeping track or anything.
Our
But
souls are all hurt.
Who is the most hurt? Like, who is like, oh,
Raina
my arm.
and Abigail.
Abigail. But
Abigail and Raina.
Yeah, but they're like
Yeah.
100 feet away from you.
Of the
at
people
least.
close, it's probably Kalasha.
Yep.
Who is my friend?
Me.
You're not close enough.
Raina is my friend.
She's
Raina's so
definitely
far
not close
away.
enough. Yeah.
So
Too
far.
far.
You guys are
Okay.
spread
Yeah,
out
Kalasha,
big
okay.
time, except for
Wait.
this little group here.
So
Yeah.
it's Raina and Siegfried.
No,
That's,
Kalasha.
Kalasha, Mitz, and
Siegfried and Mitz.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what, Kalasha? I would really like to give you some like a rallying war cry. Be like, Captain, you have given me power. I'm gonna give you power. And I will roll one of my superiority dice. And I will add my charisma mod. Ooh, I rolled an 8, by the way. Charisma, where are you? There you are. 5. So you get 11 temporary hit points.
Whoop, whoop.
Rallying war cry! Ha ha ha! We can defeat these bastards!
So as you say that, Ithinfil looks at you and says, "Oh, really?" And we'll make her tail attack on Kalasha.
Kalasha.
That's a 25 to hit.
Oh no.
There goes my D8.
I will uncanny dodge.
I see you have some temporary hit points.
let me take care of that for you.
Let me take it away.
Oh my god, that was almost max damage. So that is 21 points of bludgeoning damage. So halved to 11.
That's exactly my damage.
Wait, what?
Asshole.
He giveth and he taketh away.
So I
Immediately,
was given.
immediately just took those away.
I was given 11 temp hit points, and then I
Okay.
was attacked and hit.
It happens.
Okay,
rip.
so that's gonna bring it to Siegfried's turn because there are no cultists left. So you've got this dragon hovering 10 feet above you.
Yeah. And in that case, what I am going to do looking at this failed. Oh. I am going to cast Bane on the dragon.
Okay.
It must make a charisma save of 17.
Okay.
Please fail.
It does fail, so it will choose to succeed using one of its legendary resistances.
Oh,
That's
Oh, it's out of the way.
That's one of them.
One of them.
So yeah, you go to cast Bane, and you see Ithinfil's eyes glaze over and turn to like a pale shade of purple, but then she snaps out of it, and she says, "Bad move, cleric."
And Yeah, because I'm kind of in the group with everyone, huh?
Yeah, you guys are crumpled up.
Which is fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna move.
Okay. So is that the end of your turn?
Just get that shield up.
All right. So legendary action to try to slam you in the head.
Oh no,
for
wait.
trying-
Oh
What?
no, I can't because that was a first level spell, and
Yes.
so I can't bonus action another first level, huh?
You can.
You could bonus action up to second level. Is
Oh,
how it
okay.
works.
I am actually. Let's. Shh. So since the Bane failed, can I do another concentration?
I mean, yeah, because you don't have concentration on anything right now.
Right. So Shield of Faith on Kalisha.
Good one.
So
You get
as you
Yeah, and +2 to your AC.
Dope.
as you kind of hold your hand out to Kalisha, an arcane shield appears around Kalishah's body, and then tail thump for
Oh, look, I'm glowing.
26 on Siegfried.
Yep.
I don't hit.
That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So make a concentration check for me.
And I get advantage because Warcaster, right?
Yep.
Cool. Ooh, okay, thank God.
So you get 13.
So I don't add anything to it, right? I haven't done this one
You
before.
add you add your con.
Oh, okay, 19.
19? Okay.
It
so
was,
yeah,
it
you
was
succeed.
15 with advantage.
All right, so you maintain concentration.
Yay.
Bringing it back to Sylvia.
Awesome. So since that guy dropped to 0 hit points, my hex is going to move to the dragon.
Okay.
And I'm going to back up my full movement back. And she'll still be within 120 feet of me if I move my full 30 back, correct?
Yep.
Okay, and I'm going to fire off my 2 Eldritch Blasts. So the first one will be... Let me pull this up. Okay, so the first one is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And the second one is going to be a 27 to hit.
Both those hit.
Okay, so... So 10 points of force damage, 1 point of necrotic, and for the first one, 4 points of necrotic and 11 points of force for the second hit, and then my maddening hex does an additional 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay, so 31 total. All right. So yeah, just 2 Eldritch Blasts slam into the side of the back of this dragon, and it's starting to show some wear, but she's still in this fight.
And that's it! Ta-da!
Bringing it to Abigail, who is gonna strafe through the trees and start making her way to where she can get a line of sight, which is not quite there yet. So she'll actually dash, so she can get there. Okay. Bringing it back to Kalisha.
All right.
Jeez.
As a bonus action, I'm going to drink my last potion of healing.
Okay.
Greater. It's not that I don't trust Siegfried, it's just that I'm about to do stupid stuff.
Probably.
Listen, I gave you a +2 to your AC. And I healed you.
So that's going to be 14 hit points that I heal.
Okay. Siegfried's putting in the work for MVP this game.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
he is.
trying.
No, you're killing it, dude.
I'm trying so hard.
Okay, and then Kalisha is going to flick Whisper around in his fingers for a second, and he's going to say, "I get knocked down." but I get up again.
No.
You're never gonna keep me down. And then I'm going to throw Whisper at the dragon to attack it.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
I hit AC 24.
You hit AC. Oh, I quit.
It's late.
I quit D&D forever. That was the last straw.
So this is a good one. 5, 28, 35 points of damage.
All right. And do you bamf to hold
Yep.
on?
I bamped to hold on.
Okay. So, Kalashov and is just hanging from the chest of this dragon. I need you to make an athletics check to make sure you can hold on.
I got this, guys. Don't worry about it.
So if he moves outside of 60 feet, which is the range of Shield of Faith, does that break it? Or as long as
as long as you're concentrating.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 20.
20? Okay. Yeah, you managed to hold on. And I'm guessing that's all you can do.
Yeah.
Okay, so last legendary action to swat at you like a fucking fly.
Okay.
And that is a 15 that misses. However, from the impact of it, you need to make another athletics check just to make sure you can still hold tight. As the tail slams next to you and reverberates through your body.
17.
17. Okay, yeah, you're starting to slip a little bit, but you do manage to hang on.
Okay.
Bringing it to Garen.
How far away is the dragon from me?
From you, it is. So here's the thing: you actually can't see the dragon because it is flying low enough that you can't see it over the wall of ice that's still there.
The wall of ice never dropped.
No, it doesn't drop unless the dragon dies or unless that effect is used again.
Super.
How tall was the wall of ice?
30 feet.
30.
Dragon is 15 feet up, off the ground, or rather, it was 10 feet up.
So Garan was up in the trees, right? How far was the drop down?
From the trees, it's like a 10-foot tree.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's just swamp trees. It's not like a redwood forest or something like that.
Yeah. Wuss. All right. I am so okay. So okay. I can let me see if I have the slot for that. Yeah, I do. So I can run 30 feet.
Correct.
I can wait, no. I can use an action to dash for 30 feet.
So that would give you 60 feet of movement.
And I could Misty Step as a bonus action
Which
for
would give you
30
80
feet.
feet.
So that'd be 90 feet, right?
It would be 80. 30, 30, and 20.
What's 20?
Wasn't Misty Step 20 feet?
30 feet.
Oh, 30 feet, so 90.
Yeah. So, and how far is all this from me?
All of this from you, if you were able to go in a straight line, which you can't, would be about 150 feet away. Going diagonal,
Okay.
you'd have to go about 120 just to get line of sight.
Well, I'll just do that. I'll go 90
Okay.
to get to that point, because she keeps running away from me.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't. No,
Yeah.
I want to go to bed. I want to kill this thing. So I'm over this.
All right. That brings it to Reyna, who has a very similar issue. Can't
Fuck.
see the dragon.
Okay.
Wall of ice.
Okay. I'm just gonna move as far as I'm gonna move. I'm gonna do movement and bonus action to dash, so 70 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to hold my action until I can see it to shoot an arrow at it.
Okay. That brings it to Mitz, who would be 15 feet away. It's 10 feet up, 5 feet off the side.
Okay, and there's like no way that I can possibly jump to it, right? So,
No.
Cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Radiant Sunbolt it.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
19,
19 does hit.
24,
Does hit.
and natural 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, those hit.
9 damage, 6 damage, and 13 damage.
Okay. Yeah, just a boom, 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 strike into the dragon, and she's starting to look pretty hurt, and you can see she's starting to determine what she's gonna do. And that's all Mitz can do.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So she is gonna scooch over 10 feet, not up, but just kind of over, to put Siegfried, Mitz, and Parsi in line.
Yay.
And I need Siegfried, Mitz, and Parsi to make Constitution saving throws for me.
Nat 20.
13.
Oh.
14.
Okay, so Mitz and Parsi fail.
Eek.
Siegfried does succeed.
Did. Sure did.
So 16, 18.
Guys, for a second.
32, 36, 56 points of damage to Parsi and Mitz. And half of that to Siegfried, so 27.
23.
23? Yeah, 23.
Mitz is unconscious.
Oh.
No, wait. 25. Yeah, it would be 27 because it was 56. 25
Yeah.
and 25 is 50. Okay,
Wait,
so Mitz is unconscious.
How much am I taking?
56 for Parsi and for Mitz.
56. Okay. Well, shit.
And kind of seeing the situation, seeing that she hasn't really done as much against you as she would like, and with Kalashak clinging to her, she's gonna start booking it.
Yeah, she is.
And
Good luck, 24-hour hex, bitch.
she
Sorry.
doesn't know
I didn't say that. That was not out loud.
that. So she's gonna book it 70 feet, sticking low until she hits the mountain.
Does
And
she come inside of Raina at any point?
not yet, because she's sticking low until she has to fly up.
Okay.
And that will be her turn, bringing it to the layer action, which, let's see, Parsi, Siegfried are really the only ones that this can affect.
Go on.
So 14 against Parsi, which I think misses, and a 25 on Siegfried.
Of course.
Sorry, I rolled a natural 18 and it's plus 7.
Uh-huh.
So that is 9 points of damage to Siegfried.
Okay.
And that brings it to Parsi. So this dragon is 70 feet away from you and 10 feet up.
All right, shit. Well, fuck. Okay. Have we murdered all the cultists around us?
Yes.
Yeah.
All dead. You know what I got? I got 2 hand axes, 1 and 2, and I'm gonna try to throw them.
Okay, so go ahead and throw them at disadvantage. Hey, every little bit helps at this point.
Disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah, because it's 70 feet away. What's the range? Isn't it like 30 on hand axes?
You know what? Honestly, I did not write
60,
that
I
down.
think.
2060.
2060? Oh, so they're completely out of range
Ah,
by 10
fuck.
feet.
You
You
can
could move.
move?
You could move and get
If I
within.
could only be an ape again. Just kidding. I
So
will-
you can move to get within disadvantage range.
I'll
And then-
move. I'll be like, ha 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 ha. Try to. Near.
This,
Right under-
the little halfling feet carrying her as fast as she can. You see her chuck 2 hand axes.
Looks like a psycho from Borderlands with the axes.
Literally, I'm gonna do whatever I can. I've got this, guys. All right, I'm gonna throw number 1 at disadvantage. Here we go. They were both 17s.
Okay, so 17 plus.
25. It's
Yeah,
a 25.
That'll hit.
All right. And number 2. They were both 8s. I'm not even fucking shitting. Like, what the
Nice.
fuck? Okay.
So 8 plus.
16.
16
It's a
misses.
16. Okay, well, the first one hit, though.
Yeah, first one hits.
Near fuck. I never thought I would actually use this weapon, so I never wrote it down. Anyone know the stats?
They're a
of the dex?
D6.
D6.
Yeah, plus, is it, do they do dex for
Dex.
ranged?
Yep.
Yeah.
So D6 plus dex.
All right.
And
Well,
for
let's do-
a fighter, you would add proficient. No, it's just the dex for the damage, sorry.
I am proficient, though, as a fighter.
Yeah,
in
but that's
hand.
for the roll to hit, not the...
Okay. So I don't add proficiency.
Not to the
Not
damage,
to
so it'll
damage.
be a D6 plus 5, so...
7.
7? Okay. So you just see this hand axe just go flying. One goes wide, and one just kind of like hits it on the tail and drops. And is that all you can do?
Listen, I got superiority dice. I would like to. Is anybody hurt?
I mean, Mitz is kind of unconscious.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is unconscious.
Mitts. No, I can't rally somebody who's unconscious though. Okay.
No.
You're doing great, bud.
Just blood trickling out of his mouth.
Oh, sick.
Who needs some rallying words from a little halfling like me?
Really, the only one around you, Siegfried.
Siegfried, listen. All right. You know what? I know we haven't been friends that long, but like your shiny armor really fucking gets me. It's great. All right. Charisma mod, there it is. Plus 5, temp HP. It's not much, but like, listen, we got this.
It's something. It is something.
All right, so at the end of Parsi's turn,
Sorry, I wish I could do more.
Kalisha,
Really can't punch something in the air.
23 to hit.
Defensive duelist?
No, that won't get it done.
Um,
Yeah, that'll
You
hit.
have your shield of faith.
Yeah.
Oh, that's still in effect even though I'm so far away?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
I haven't lost concentration.
That's hella dope. Then I will defensive duelist, so that will miss.
Actually, wait, real quick. You do need to make a con save for the ice breath. I forgot to make
Oh,
it.
fuck.
Oh, okay.
So
Got
you would
this,
take
Derek?
in. You have to pretty much get a 20. You have to get
It's
a
half of the
27.
damage he took.
Oh, half. Yeah. So 27. So
He took 27, so
10,
14.
14. Yeah.
17.
17. Okay. So yeah, it maintains.
So I defensive duelist and it misses.
Okay. So it slams again next to you, reverberating the body. So go ahead and make another athletics check.
18.
18. Okay. You still manage to hold on.
Oh, fuck.
Siegfried.
Okay. Wait, how far away?
It is from you 75 feet.
Can I guiding bolt 3rd level and then healing word mitts at 2nd level?
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Guiding bolt.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so it's going to take. Oh.
Oh, poor Derek. Finally gets to attack, and that does not look like a happy face.
7. For a whopping 11 points of radiant damage
Oh, buddy.
on 6d6, by the way.
But advantage for the next person.
Yeah.
Me.
And then, since Mitz is down, he gets max, which is 13 points of healing.
Okay. So yeah, you see Kalashah as you're like just like dangling from your fucking dagger and holding onto a scale. You see this divine energy just boom, and the dragon begins glowing around you. Was there anything else you could do, Siegfried?
I can move to Mitz too, can't I?
Yeah, Mitz is right there.
All right. Yeah.
So you move to Mitz.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get to him.
So is that all you can do?
That is all I can do.
Okay, so one more strike on Kalashah, because he's the only one there. Oh, that is gonna be a 29 to hit.
Yep,
Natural
that's gonna
18.
hit.
Can't help you on that one.
Nope.
That is 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And now you gotta make an athletics check at disadvantage because you got smashed.
This is kind of rude.
I mean, you're hanging on from a dragon, man. I don't know what to tell you.
14.
14. So with that, your hand begins to slip from the dagger, and you can't hold your grip, and you go tumbling off the dragon. Ass over tea kettle. And you hit for 4 points of bludgeoning damage because you're only 10 feet above the ground. But your dagger is stuck in the dragon, which is bad.
It's not great.
Bringing it to Sylvia.
Okay, move my full movement forward and Eldritch Blast.
Okay. What's range on Eldritch Blast? 120 feet?
Yep.
It is way out of range for you.
Is it already way out of range?
Because it flew 70 feet. You can move 30 feet.
Yeah, but how far away was I originally?
You were still really far away because you moved backwards again.
So how many feet total is this bitch away?
Okay, so it was here. And that had put you at 90 feet, so that puts you at 120 feet. So you're 190 feet away.
Oh, this dragon is so fucking annoying right now.
It's like basically it's at the other side of the clearing, and so are you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess I dash
Okay, so that will
forward.
give you 60 feet. Okay, so you're 130 feet away from it.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, Maddening Hex, so it takes 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Fucking bitch dragon.
Does it have to be within a range of you for that?
No.
No, she already cast it.
No, I
it's
know,
my
but what I'm getting at is, does it just take the damage perpetually for...
Yes, because it's the Maddening Hex.
For how
so
long?
The Hex, I get a 24 hours.
But is it when you
Like,
hit it,
that's
or is it
adequate.
just... It takes
No,
damage?
the Hex gets damage for when I hit it. But my Maddening Hex evocation does a 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
Separate.
I just got to check one thing on that real quick, because that is kind of important.
Is it just gonna fly off and die?
Well, pretty much anything that gets hit with that will die within 24 hours, even like fucking Tiamat eventually. So, because you figure every 6 seconds for 24 hours. Okay. Sorry, hate to do a rules thing right now, but okay.
It says you can deal +5 psychic damage to the target cursed by your Hex spell. That you can see.
Within 5 feet of it.
That's other
Okay, so
people,
to use this
if I wanna
invocation,
hit.
you must be able to see the cursed target, and it must be within 30 feet of you. So it's not taking damage unless it's within 30 feet of you and you can see it. Yeah, because that seems like it would be broken if
Fuck.
Like, literally, you just curse fucking Tiamat, and fucking 24 hours later, you find the corpse. Fucking sapping 5 points of health
God
every
damn
fucking
it.
6 seconds.
Okay.
Okay.
Well then, I just run at it. I just run towards it. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, are you running away?"
Roll performance. See if you're even loud enough for it to hear.
18.
18? Okay.
You big baby, pussy, chicken,
Was there anything else you could do?
coward. Yeah.
All right, so that brings to Abigail, who, even if she dashes, can't really. I mean, she could take a couple shots. I guess she'll try it at disadvantage. That's a miss. Ooh, that was a good first roll. Oh, second one does hit. So 10 points of damage. Just an arrow just off into the distance, and you see one land.
Technically, our first hit would have just been a straight roll because of guiding bolt.
Oh, that's true. Either way, I rolled. The worst roll was the first roll.
Okay.
And the second roll still wouldn't have hit anyway. Kalashaw.
Alright. So I'm gonna look to the skies above me. This kind of sucks right now. I could really use like a little bit of help from something, if you got anything for me. Until then, I'm just gonna yell mean things at it. Hey! You! Big ugly motherfucker! We came back here to finish the killing of you, and we were all prepared to die. And clearly, like, you kicked our ass before, and now you can't do it again. Like, I thought you were strong. Like, literally, like, 2 of us has fallen the entire time. You're losing your touch without your black buddy? Without your black dragon friend? You're pretty much worthless. Like, sure, you have my dagger right now, and that's gonna suck for me, but we're just gonna keep coming after you until you're in the fucking ground. So why don't we get it over with and do it now?
Roll persuasion.
Fuck yes.
Because you're definitely close enough for her to hear.
God damn it.
24.
Okay. We'll see what happens. Galren.
Okay. How far am I now?
From the dragon.
I would just dimension door, but like I already used
100
my-
feet from the dragon, from where you ran to.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's not terrible. Okay. I'm going to cast a third level Scorching Ray. And when doing so, I'm just going to scream out, "You forgot something." And that's, well, there's a nat 20. There's a natural 19, and then an 18 and a 13.
The 13 misses.
Okay.
I cannot believe it. It's almost midnight.
I know, I'm sorry,
On
guys.
the West Coast.
on
the West
my
Coast, yeah.
time.
Yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. here.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, come back here and die.
Stay strong, Nina.
I have not been up this late in so fucking long.
So that's
For dragon.
8 times 2 16. And
The dragon must die.
20.
We did not get this
Wow.
far for her to run away.
That's 30 points of fire damage.
Maddie. Garen. How do you want to finish it?
That's my
It wasn't. It didn't have much left. That's why I was ready to book it.
Oh, yeah, I seriously, because yeah, I screamed out, "You forgot something," and I have no creative anything in my brain right now. I really, um, um. I really want the flames to like kind of like rip through the wings so that it literally like just as it's dying, just there's no slowing down, it just falls like a fucking bullet.
Okay, so
I
it was
don't know.
it was 4 rays, right? That went out?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see the dragon kind of slow down to start to turn to come back to Kalasha, and as that happens, you hear Garen yell out, "You forgot something," and 4 rays shoot out, and they just bisect like scissors the wings and just snip the wings right off the dragon. And as that happens, the dragon was already turning in midair and just goes tumbling sideways, ass over tea kettle, and lands head first into the icy ground. You hear the audible snap of the spine of the dragon as it exhales one last icy breath and dies.
Sylvia's gonna run up to the dragon and kick it in the face.
Yes.
Fuck you.
I stab it in the eyes a couple times.
I will recover my dagger.
I'm sick of your shit. Sylvia just like lays down. I didn't get hit once.
I tanked a dragon for a round.
Oh, by the way, I had all my mirror images, so it was 4 Sylvias running up to the dragon going, fuck you.
Yeah, she only dealt 15 hit points of damage to me. So.
I don't. Did Sylvia get hit at all?
Nope.
No, that's
No.
why I didn't say shit the entire time,
That's-
because I think Brian forgot about me.
No, I
and I
didn't.
was riding that out as long as I could.
I did not forget about you.
I just
at all.
strategically positioned myself 4,000 IQ.
That was
Okay. I didn't get hit once.
So,
Not even a scratch.
So, as Ithinfil takes her last breath, and you guys kind of look around at each other like, holy fuck, that was way more than what any of you could have possibly anticipated.
That was easy.
To this point, that was one of the more strategic battles you guys have ever had to fight in a land that is unlike anything you've ever seen. You've never seen a creature plan so heavily for attack. And it kind of makes you think about all the other adventurers who must have fallen in trying to get to this far. And because it's late, we're going to go ahead and call it here.
You think?
It's very late.
So, thank you guys for sticking with me. Thank you all who kept watching. Thank you so much, Nina. I know it's super, super late over there. Raina,
Yeah, of course. I had a
Maddie.
lot of comrades die for this battle, but
But no more.
here, no more.
but it was an honor having you, Nina. Hopefully, we can have you back soon.
Yes, I would love that.
It was a great time. Real quick, we'll just do it quick, just like one thing you guys are doing, and we'll get out of here. We'll start with our guest, Nina.
I'm Nina, Human Bard on Twitter. I'm back on Hit Dice Pod, Hit Dice Podcast. We love to fight shit. Adelaide, my warlock, is a badass bitch. She loves to kill shit, just like this character here. I mean, all my characters really like to kill shit. It's like my brand or whatever. That's my story.
All right, long lived Adelaide. Never forget.
No, I mean, she's back. She's back. She's back and killing shit.
Derek.
Hey, I'm Derek. You can find me on Twitter and on Twitch at Delta J Ford. I stream on Twitch all the time, and I also heal people on this show.
Dude, you fucking killed it today. I am
Yes.
You
Like,
made my
as
life
far
a
as
living
playing
hell.
Yes.
as far as playing a cleric goes, that was like the best.
I was
Yes.
legit keeping track of everyone's health, or at least
Oh, that was awesome.
all the damage that was being done to everyone.
I need to think of more dangerous creatures for you guys.
You brought me literal life. Literal life.
Robert.
Yo, I'm DSC Smurf on the internet. You can find me places. I play lots of D&D. The next time I'm playing D&D is on Friday, where I'm playing over on Welcome Party RPG. I also play on Dumpstack Charisma and some other stuff, and it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Maddie?
Try not to sound so depressed.
Hey, I'm Maddie. So many games. So chatty this Saturday. Smurf's going to be on there. We're going to be hanging out with some great people, and we're going to be playing. I'm going to be running Retroverse One Shot afterwards with Smurf and some really great people.
Nice.
Come hang out with us. That's 8. All that starts at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on my Twitch channel.
Alrighty, Riley.
I'm here every Wednesday, and I do hair in San Diego. That's my life.
No, that's about it.
All right,
She
Dana.
runs a home game.
I also own a dog. He's real cute.
Oh, Fangus. Dana.
Hey guys, my name is Dana. Come watch me cry about D&D on my Twitter at DanaLab.
Yeah.
It's true.
I've been your Dungeon Master, Brian. You can find me on Twitter at CapSugarBear. That's at CPT Sugarbear. I don't have a podcast anymore. I don't know what to do with my life. Fuck everything. I'm dead.
You're starting new projects. I don't want to hear
I don't even know. Something someday. With that, don't forget, we are sponsored by SoNerdwear.com. It's what the nerds wear. If you want to be one of the cool nerds wearing the
Keeping
stuff,
it 100. Get
Yes.
it? The dice.
Oh my god, I love it. Oh,
if
It's
you
my
want
favorite
awesome
one that
shirts
Maddie made.
like that,
brilliant.
go to SoNerdwear.com, use the discount code SoulBear, and get yourself 10% off your order. With that, we are out. It is super, super late. Thank you again for everybody who stuck with us. Thank you again to all my wonderful players that I got to play with who put up with this long-ass fucking horrible battle. And good night.
I didn't get damaged once.